Well, to Channel 2, Box 257, unconscious person at 2113 Merriam Lane, 2113 Merriam, cross of Sherry.
Alright guys, stand by 1 second.
Channel 2.
It looks like I'm actually live this time. It wasn't live a second ago. It messed up somehow. Give me just 1 second. Alright, we are live now. Sweet. Alright guys, so you might have seen it in the chat just now. My buddy Tanner just put in the chat that there is an officer-involved shooting at the Walmart in Lake Worth, and that is actually where we are headed. That is where we are headed to start tonight off. We're about 30 minutes away from that. Yeah, I started it, and then I had some kind of error message that popped up.
Med 29A. Respond on EMS 8. Breathing problem.
I had an error message pop up on my screen that said invalid RTMP key, which is funny because I don't even use an RTMP key to stream, so I don't know what the heck happened. I might have just selected the wrong thing. I don't know, but we are live now. We are, and again, we're gonna start the night off tonight in Lake Worth. Well, we're not in Lake Worth yet. We're still in the Burleson, Texas area right now, but getting ready to head that way, at least. So yeah, we are headed up to Lake Worth, which is in northwest Fort Worth. There's been an officer-involved shooting at the Walmart. I don't know exactly what time it came out, but I saw it just before I left the house. So we're gonna go check that out. I don't have any information on it right now other than it's reported to be an officer-involved shooting at the Walmart. So we are headed that way. We'll see if it looks like it's going to be a long time before we get info. I don't know. I hope to get some info. Lake Worth's pretty good. Their police chief at Lake Worth is pretty responsive with the media. He's super nice guy. Kind of hope he'll come out tonight because he's an awesome guy. And if he hasn't already, I believe he's actually getting ready to retire, which surprised me to find that out.
42A. Respond on
Alright, looks like our stream quality's coming back.
4309 Lakeview Drive.
Had an issue there. Our stream quality dropped like way off, kind of going through like a more rural area right now. So hopefully that's the last time that's going to happen. We're still pretty far south of the heart of the Metroplex. But again, we're headed to an officer-involved shooting right now in northwest Fort Worth. Yeah, that's all I got right now. So hopefully by the time we get there, they have not already given sound, and hopefully we can get sound while I'm there. And that would be amazing, but we will see. But welcome in everybody. I appreciate you guys watching tonight. We're live again here in Dallas-Fort Worth tonight. We're usually live in Oklahoma City, but we're not right now because I'm visiting family for the holidays. So spent Christmas with the family, so they all have normal schedules. I don't have a normal schedule, so I decided to keep my not normal schedule and go out and play in the streets and find breaking news tonight. But let me know where you guys are watching from tonight. I know we got Tanner in the chat. He's watching from this area. He's local. But anybody else in the chat, jump in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. I'm always interested to hear how far away I reach. I've had some people in the chat as far as like Ireland and stuff recently, so it's pretty cool every time those people jump in the chat and they say they're watching from overseas. But yeah, anybody is welcome to jump in the chat here. Let me know where you're from. Feel free to ask questions and just enjoy the ride. Buckle up, get yourself something to drink, get yourself a snack, because it could be a wild ride tonight. Hopefully tonight is more entertaining than last night. Last night was I was really surprised there was really nothing of notoriety. I mean, I didn't pull the big camera out once last night, so hopefully that's not the case tonight. I drove around a lot last night, but really nothing too fun. Went through the stockyards last night. I think the craziest thing that we saw all night was that guy that lost his front wheel in stockyards, and then his lady friend in the passenger seat was going off on me, telling me not to be talking shit because I said they probably had some cheap ass spacers on that thing. Which is honestly probably not wrong. I'm sure it does have some cheap-ass spacers on it. But he was cool. At least he was a good sport about it. She didn't like him getting his truck roasted. Which, come on, if your truck breaks down and it's in the middle of the street, if your truck breaks down in the middle of the street, in the middle of like the entertainment district, you can't be surprised when people are roasting you, man. Like, come on now. I know if I did something stupid and my car broke down in the middle of the road, people are totally going to put it on TikTok and everything else and be making fun of it. Like, I know that. I expect that. I'm not easily offended. Yeah, again, let me know where you're watching from, guys. I appreciate all of you guys being here. Hopefully you guys find it entertaining tonight. Should be fun tonight. Again, we're about to be starting the night off with an officer-involved shooting in Lake Worth, Texas. We'll see what we got when we get there. I don't know what time it dropped. It could have dropped at like 6:30, to be honest with you. We will see, though. We will see. We're about 25 minutes away. You gotta remember, the things here are not as close together as Oklahoma City. If you know, it takes about 10 minutes in the country meshed together, so they're both sprawling, and then a lot of suburbs in between the two. You got the suburbs, and there's 7 million people in this whole Metroplex, so 7 million people in the Metroplex, and that's a lot of people to squish into one place. guys still see me? My stream says I'm only got 100 kilobytes per second. You guys can still see me. Let me know in the chat. I don't see anything in the chat, I'm going to have to reset it.
E5, 601 West 1st Street.
The responsible welfare concern at 8104 Banger Drive, 8104 Banger Drive. My RP was calling for support. Advised about an hour ago, her friend advised that a male named Jared Jones' location pulled a gun on himself. He held a gun to his head.
Okay, it's cut now, so it's
Now they're by himself.
a little bit spotty network here. I've only got 2 bars of 5G, and 5G sucks. Pretty much if you have anything less than 5 bars of 5G service, it sucks. So when we get stopped here a little bit, I'm going to switch my phone back to 4G. Because 4G or LTE is like the only thing that actually seems to really work consistently. I decided to change it to 5G a few weeks ago just because it's got a larger, wider bandwidth, so I could get a cleaner signal out. But man, 5G is awful. I don't know if anybody else has that problem or not, but I've noticed it a lot. And it's cutting out again. Son of a bitch.
White man, he's just saying that he can't read Spanish either, so we're having trouble getting information from him.
Bed 42A, respond on EMS 10, call 7904 Raymond Avenue.
Digit 18 ounces.
Sorry guys, the stream keeps buffering. There's nothing I can do to help that right now. It's just terrible service. Anything really less than 5 bars of 5G. I don't know if that's like a Verizon thing or what, but it sucks. Like, it's super inconsistent. Very, very inconsistent. It's annoying. Drives me insane because I know it affects the overall viewing experience,
There's going to
and
be waiting outside by our vehicle.
I don't like my viewing experience being interrupted because I want to make the stream as high quality for you guys as possible. So I try to make sure that it's a good, entertaining time for y'all. Alright, well at least we caught a light here for a second. I'm going to try and fix it real quick. Hopefully it'll fix it. We will see. I'm going to turn off 5G though. We're going to go to LTE. And hopefully that'll fix it.
Bed 57.
Which it might have.
Respond on
I'm broadcasting only 720.
Cedars, 4024.
But I've noticed
Street.
with 5G, if I have anything less than full bars, it's a very unsteady broadcast. Like, it's unstable broadcast. But with 4G or LTE, anything other than 5G, it's a steady stream. So
Bed 36A.
it's definitely annoying to me.
EMS 10, call 5801 Dunson Drive.
And like right now, I'm just sitting in one spot. I've got 4 bars of LTE, I'm back up to 2600 kilobytes per second. I was at 100 when it crapped out.
No offenses ever.
So we'll see if it holds steady. If it doesn't, I'll switch it back yet again. Oh shit. And if you're asking what app I'm using an app called Prism Live.
David X-ray 3, Paul 752, David X-ray 3, Paul 752, page 400.
It's all right. It's not like amazing. Which way am I going? I guess I'm going right to go west. I don't know. This sign's all messed up. I haven't taken this way in a long time. This is over here at the Chisholm Trail Parkway, and I feel like I could have gone on if I went straight. I don't know. Over here at the Chisholm Trail Parkway, though, and 820, Southwest Loop 820. Go straight and turn left. Yeah, that's what I thought. My GPS was saying go right and then turn on Southwest Loop 820. That's what I thought. Because I didn't think I would have to come all the way back by the damn Hewlett Mall.
Med 16E. Respond on EMS 8.
Oh man, we might have to get in and out later tonight. Since we don't have in and out in Oklahoma.
Respond on EMS 8. Headache 1001.
We may have to get us some in and out here in a little bit. Anybody else here like in and out? Or have you tried it? It's so good, man. I love the double animal style. I'm a sucker for some grilled onions, and then whatever the sauce is that they put on the burger is just absolutely amazing. And their fries are great too. It's not even really an interchange. It's just like you got to drive a bunch of roads. You have to. The fact you have to. The fact you have to exit the freeway to get onto I-20 just absolutely baffles me, to be honest with you. Oh, there's an In-N-Out by that Walmart? Well, shoot. We might be getting in and out here in a little bit. Kind of close to where I sit in the middle of the Metroplex. It'll depend, again, how busy it is and if there's anything going on in Dallas. They're like a burger chain based out of California, but we have them here in Texas, and I think all the major markets at least, because we had them in Austin and San Antonio, I believe, if I remember correctly. And we definitely had them in Houston, and we have them here in Dallas-Fort Worth. We don't have them in Oklahoma City yet, though. They have not expanded there. We have Cane's and like all that in Oklahoma City, but no In-N-Out, and it drives me crazy. But it's a good burger chain. It's kind of like a California. I don't know. I think y'all have Steak and Shake up in. I think y'all have Steak and Shake up in there in Michigan, right? Like Steak and Shake's pretty solid, but we've got rid of almost all of them. They've shut a good chunk of them down. I just saw one that we passed off Chisholm Trail. When they expand it in the next 10 years, they'll finish the interchange. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, man. They always say that stuff. How's it going, Jeremy? Good to see you in here. We're headed to an officer-involved shooting right now. If you guys are just joining us, officer-involved shooting that occurred at a Walmart in Lake Worth, Texas. This is on the northwest side of Fort Worth. We're about 13 minutes away. Hopefully they haven't already given sound by the time we get there. We'll see. So I have some opinions that are rather political about the In-N-Out versus Whataburger fiasco, to be honest with you. There's a reason why In-N-Out's corporate headquarters is relocating out of California. We'll just say that. There is a reason why In-N-Out is relocating out of California. The crime and the politics has been cited by their CEO. And Whataburger sold to no longer even based in Texas. Like, their parent company is like a BlackRock company based in Chicago, like a bankroll. So, yeah. And then they were like, I'll just leave it at that. I mean, Whataburger's still good. I still eat Whataburger every now and then, but my favorite, I think, is In-N-Out still. Other than Ron's Hamburgers in Tulsa. If you've never been to Tulsa, Ron's Hamburgers in Tulsa, if you ever go there, Ron's Hamburgers and Chili is freaking amazing. It's down off of 15th and Denver, down just south of downtown Tulsa. It's some of the best burgers you will ever eat in your life. And they have a couple of them in the Oklahoma City area. Yeah, In-N-Out hands down for sure. In-N-Out hands down for sure. It'd be amazing if all these people weren't like, first of all, driving like that moron in front of us. We're already speeding, and this guy's not speeding, but I mean, I'm doing like 5 over, and that guy's weaving lanes. What an idiot. We're about 8 miles from Quebec Street. Quebec. Pretty sure they pronounce it Quebec in Canada. Canada, eh? But again, we're headed to an officer-involved shooting. We're about almost less than 10 minutes out. We're pretty close by now. It's in the northwest side of Fort Worth in a little town called Lake Worth. Not so much a little town anymore, but it's a suburb. Yeah, that's true. Normal northwest Loop 820. Yeah, every time I come back to DFW, I forget how many people just straight up honestly don't know how to drive here. DFW has some of the absolute most worst drivers in the country. People crashing into people, like just doing regular driving, and people can't keep it in a straight line in the roadway. And then a lot of no-hava insurance around here too. No-havas. No-hava insurance, no-hava. Insurance, all that kind of crap. Luckily, the few times I've been hit driving around here, luckily they did actually have insurance. But I know quite a few people that have been hit and runs and stuff like that, and the person that hit them and drove off, or the person that hit them and stayed, didn't have insurance. No Gaudis, yeah. No Gaudis. No Gaudi insurance, no Gaudi license, no Havas, and no Gaudis. Still haven't tried Kincaid's yet, I don't think. Maybe I have, but I don't think I have. I don't know, there's a burger place like close to White Settlement that I've tried. I don't remember the name of it though. They also have one in Haltom City, right off of 377, I think it is. Like right before you get to Northeast 28th, between 377 Denton Highway and like where 377 jogs off to the southwest toward downtown. Yeah, a lot of people carry insurance with them, but do they actually have insurance is another thing. Like, are they actually insured? Because I've seen a lot of people, or I know several people that have been involved in accidents with people that gave them an insurance card, and then they call the insurance company for that person, and they say, oh yeah, no, that we dropped this person. They're not insured anymore. They know Gotti Insurance. It's all walks of life. I'm not talking about any one particular group of people, that's for sure. But it's literally anybody. It can be anybody in DFW. No, not insurance, guns. Oh yeah, we all have guns in Texas. That's for damn sure. And Oklahoma too. We like our guns in Texas and Oklahoma. Depending on what part of town, there might be people that aren't supposed to own a firearm that have a firearm too. Which is why the people that are supposed to have a firearm should carry their firearm. Because the people that aren't supposed to have a firearm are the ones you have to worry about. We're going over to Lake Worth right now. Going over the lake right now, you can't really see it, but we're going over the lake right now. For some reason, there's a lot of crashes on this bridge, even in like the nicest, like warmest weather. People just wreck out on this bridge pretty regularly. GPS says police reported ahead. I'd be surprised about that. Since I'd be a little bit surprised by that, seeing as how they're working at OIS right now. Hopefully, though, I think Lake Worth's big enough where they investigate their own officer-involved shootings. Hopefully it's not Texas Rangers coming in to investigate it, because Texas Rangers will just stonewall for information they don't. Texas DPS kind of sucks with information, except for troopers are a little bit hit or miss. I do have the trooper PIO's phone number. I do have his phone number, so if something happens with DPS, I can get information from DPS. But like the Texas Rangers, they're not very responsive. They stonewall the media all the time for information. Yeah, I would hope they're not the lead. They will not give us info. They'll say, oh yeah, you can get info on this in like a month. We'll have a preliminary report in a month.
We're getting water on fire.
Missing a fire in Haltom City right now. If it's the Rangers, honestly, I may spray it and just roll. Because I'm not going to sit here all night for a press conference that's not going to happen. Not going to sit here for a presser that's not going to happen. I didn't even think about that. Alright guys, again, if you're just joining us, I see there's now 53 of you guys watching. We are headed to an officer-involved shooting in the city of Lake Worth, which is on the northwest side of Fort Worth, Texas. So that is where we are headed right now. It apparently happened in the parking lot of a Walmart in the area. So we're going to see what we can get. We'll see if we can get some info. I don't know where media staging is. If Lake Worth is the one doing the information, we will be able to get information. If it's the Texas Rangers, good luck. Texas Rangers are not, again, they're not very responsive with the media. Anytime I've ever had to go to some kind of scene that the Texas Rangers were investigating, again, they just don't want to give any kind of info. I don't even know if I see a scene here anymore, to be honest with you.
Truck 221 copy public service fire for lift assist 8229 Dallas-Fort
DFW scanner saying they were? Yeah, that's probably why there's no scene anymore, honestly, or at least no media here that I'm seeing, because they probably just figured, yeah, we're not going to get info anyway. That sucks.
We need to ask her that question because we're getting conflicting stories there between the RP and the victim.
Unless I'm at the wrong Walmart, but I'm pretty sure there's only one Walmart in Lake Worth that I'm aware of. I don't know. We'll find out. May have to go back and replay scanner. Is the DFW scanner 16400 Lake Worth Boulevard? Because I don't see a scene here. If we don't find a scene, we're out of here, and we're gonna go check out a fire that's not too far away. Give me just 1 second. Come on. My phone is not working. We'll go check out a fire that's not too far. That is the Walmart mentioned. 6360. Palmetto Drive. Sounds like it might have been at the end of Pursuit. Yeah, that's where we just came from, was Jacksboro Highway and Palmetto. In the parking lot somewhere. I wonder if it's on the back side of the building. Yep, that's what I thought. That's the only one. Alright. Here, we'll drive around the front. We'll drive around the front and then we'll see. What are you doing? Why are you trying to pull out? Well, I'm in the roadway. Golly.
323. Talk one.
Alright, we're gonna look around here real quick and see. I don't see it though. I have a feeling it's not already wrapped up. Go.
301 hits.
You're the. Oh, I think I see the police lights actually. Yeah, I think it's not at Palmetto. I think I see the police lights. Oh yeah, that's, yeah, we're gonna probably go back out around, I think. Yep, I found it. All right.
Bed 68.
Yeah.
Respond on E.
You stop.
and
You stop for me.
Psychiatric, 2407 Columbus Avenue.
Just gonna try to make contact here in a minute.
All right, we're pulling up on here on this scene. Again, this is an officer-involved shooting. We're reported to be an officer-involved shooting here at the Walmart parking lot. We'll probably have to go. We're probably gonna get kicked off the property, if I had to guess. Well, maybe not. I do see some other news stations here, so. Come on, quit looky-looing. Everybody wants to be a looky-loo around here.
Engine 1. Bed 28. Respond on MVA 11. MVA.
You know, you're gonna block me.
427 East Belknap Street.
Please don't back into me, dude. Alright guys, we're pulling up on this right now. Some of the other stations are here.
And they wrecked.
So, give me 1 second and give me 1 second. Let me get my stuff out and then we're gonna go check this out. So give me just 1 second, guys. Let me get the tripod out. Almost there. Give me just 1 more second.
Pull up here to meet with Engine 471 and take over for them.
Yeah, be relief 471.
All right. All right. All right, guys. We're gonna walk over here and grab some video real quick. What's up, brother? So you came to oh, you took my short. It's good to see you, bro. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Again, guys, we're on scene of a reported officer-involved shooting here. This is in the parking lot of the Walmart in Lake Worth. I don't have anything confirmed at this time. So, we'll see what we can get confirmed here in a few minutes. Guys, I had the sound off for a minute. I was talking to some people that I know. Get that info for you guys. You can see the Texas Rangers with the very widely known Texas Rangers hat there. Give me just 1 second. I'm trying to get the info pulled up for you guys. All right, so according to the Lake Worth Police Department, they said 4 Lake Worth PD officers have been involved in an officer-involved shooting near Jacksboro Highway and Palmetto Drive following a vehicle pursuit of a wanted suspect. The suspect is deceased. No officers were injured, and Texas Rangers will be leading the investigation, and they just ask that people continue to avoid the area. Let me go and see real quick though on their X, because it says follow this thread for additional information. Let me make sure they don't have anything new. But again, it is an officer-involved shooting. They do confirm that. The suspect is on scene. I do see a trooper here at the scene, and I do see also I also do see Alright, sorry, I don't know how much you guys caught the info there. You guys. So real quick, because my stream's kind of going up and down, I don't know what's going on with the quality of it, but it's saying Lake Worth Police put out a press release that says 4 Lake Worth police officers have been involved in an officer-involved shooting near in Lake Worth, near Jacksboro Highway and Palmetto Drive following a vehicle pursuit with a wanted suspect. The suspect is deceased. No officers were injured. Texas Rangers will lead the investigation, and they just ask that people avoid the area. And they also said, media partners, due to limited resources, no presser will be held tonight. They will issue a statement later tonight or tomorrow once more information is available. So, again, officer-involved shooting. We have it confirmed that there was an officer-involved shooting following at the end of a vehicle pursuit here in Lake Worth, Texas. No officers injured. The suspect is deceased, and the Texas Rangers are leading the investigation. So that's what we have right now, guys. That's all the information that we have right now. It doesn't sound like we're going to be getting any other information. Yeah, this will be on the news at some point tonight, guys. It's not going to be for me though, because I'm just shooting this stuff for YouTube. But the news stations are all here. They're here working. And again, these guys in the guys in the white dress shirt and the cowboy hat, those are Texas Rangers. The famous, widely known Texas Rangers, not the baseball team, but the Texas Rangers law enforcement agency. They investigate a lot of officers involved shootings in like the smaller areas, like places that don't have like their own large internal affairs unit and just other stuff, to make sure that they can have an independent investigation. Because, you know, in a lot of these smaller departments, they're a lot more like tight-knit and they know each other, so they want to, you know, make sure that just in the event, you know, that there is something, you know, people can't try to argue against the evidence and say that, oh, there was nothing, it was mishandled because of somebody knew somebody or whatever. You know, that's not, they just, you know, want to make sure that that's not something that could possibly come up as a concern. So that's why they have the Texas Rangers investigate. It's just to make sure that they can have an independent investigation. And that's just so they can maintain a fair investigation. You can see far off there in the distance there are some shell casing or some evidence markers over there. Not sure if that is shell casings or what. You guys can't really see it too well on that camera. Let's see if I can zoom in. You can kind of see it at the back of the truck and in that parking lot a little bit. Let me see if I can get my finger to point. Yeah, you won't be able to see it on the screen. Oh, it's like right about in that area. All those yellow things, those are crime scene markers. And again, if you're just joining us, we're on scene of there's been an officer involved shooting after a vehicle pursuit. What we know right now is 4 Lake Worth PD officers were involved in the shooting, and the suspect is deceased. The officers, thankfully, were not harmed. What I'm hearing is that it may have been after a vehicle pursuit for somebody, maybe with warrants, possibly. It's like see there in the shot, there's the crime scene technician working on processing the crime scene. Again, guys, we will not be getting sound. We will not be getting sound from the police at the scene. They're not able to give sound tonight, but they did release some information. We're gonna move over here just a little bit. Again, guys, if you're just joining us, we are live at the scene of an officer-involved shooting in Lake Worth, Texas. It's reported to be an officer-involved shooting that occurred after a vehicle pursuit. The suspect is deceased, no officers were injured, and right now they have a crime scene established, and the Texas Rangers law enforcement agency is on scene investigating the shooting. Not sure what the reason for the vehicle pursuit was. Information is pretty limited right now. They don't have a whole lot of information, and a lot of time with these smaller cities, it's a little bit harder sometimes to get information, especially right away. So sometimes you just have to wait until they put out the press release. And again, it's an officer-involved shooting here in the parking lot. I saw him looking over here at this wall a little while ago. I'm gonna see if I can figure out what they were looking at. Maybe might have been like some bullet impacts or something. Might have been that. We're live chasing breaking news in Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas right now. So feel free to jump in the chat. You gotta be subscribed, jump in the chat, but jump in the chat. Let me know where you guys are from. Let me know where you're watching from, guys, and jump in the chat, say hi, introduce yourself, guys. I appreciate all you guys being here again. And again, we're live chasing breaking news here in Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas right now. We're on scene of breaking news. This is an officer-involved shooting in the parking lot of a Walmart here in Lake Worth, Texas. No officers injured, thankfully, but the suspect is deceased. This is an officer-involved shooting that occurred, according to police, this occurred after a vehicle pursuit. Do not know what the reason for the vehicle pursuit was, but it unfortunately ended in an officer-involved shooting, and one person is deceased, and that is the suspect. But again, thankfully, the good news is no officers injured and no other civilians were injured that we know of right now. and it seems like the threat has been eliminated. Paradise, California. Well, thank you for watching all the way from California. Hope you're enjoying the live stream tonight. As soon as we're done here, we'll be back out. We'll be back out live streaming, or we'll be back out trying to find some breaking news here soon. As soon as I feel like I got enough video. And we got Lisa watching here from Texas. So yeah, we got a good turnout tonight for this Friday night. Again, I appreciate all you guys being here, and I hope you guys are enjoying the live stream. We'll be back in Oklahoma City again, normal streaming here in time for New Year's Eve. We will be back in time for New Year's Eve, so we will be chasing breaking news New Year's Eve night. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Make sure you have your notifications turned on for that live stream. It'll be an exciting night. I haven't had a New Year's Eve that wasn't honestly kind of crazy in a while, and I've been doing this for about 10 years. So New Year's Eve is definitely a busy night. No shortage of breaking news on New Year's Eve. Hopefully everybody will have a safe night that night, but you just never know. And if anything happens, we'll be there covering it here on 405 Live News. So make sure that you're subscribed to the channel and hit that notification bell so you get notified when we go live. But I'll be live tonight. We started around 8. We'll still be live for at least the next several hours, probably till about 2 in the morning, 2, maybe 3. Just depends on how long everybody stays around here. But again, jump in the chat, say hi, introduce yourself, and let me know where you're watching from. And also, if you are looking to, if you guys are looking for another channel as well that is live tonight, another interesting news live stream. A buddy of mine has a live stream on TikTok, and his TikTok is Total News Tulsa. Go check him out. Me and him were stringers together in South Texas. He's an awesome guy. He has a really fun stream. And I like to check on his stream throughout the night and send you guys over there as well, so you guys can check him out. He's Total News Tulsa on TikTok. Off by 4. Again, Total News Tulsa. He's an awesome guy. Me and him were stringers together. We worked at the same, and now he is up to. Let him know that Chase from 405 Live sent you. I don't sell my video. All my video goes straight to this YouTube channel. So you guys will be able to check it out as soon as I get a chance to upload it. Maybe tomorrow, maybe tonight. Just depends on how busy we get. I try to upload throughout the night, but that's not always possible. It is not always possible to get stuff uploaded and grab while we're here. So I'm gonna walk over here real quick, guys. You guys can see all the stations getting ready to go live. Usually about 5 or 10 till. Usually about 5 or 10 till. And just so y'all know, my day job, I am a news photographer for a TV station. That's my day job. Just out here, I was in town visiting family here in Dallas-Fort Worth though, so just decided I'd do a live stream here. I see we got somebody watching in White Settlement. That's just up the road from here, so thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Pretty much got everything though that we need from this location, from this scene. We'll leave here in just a few minutes. We got Ivan in Plano. Thank you for watching all the way over there in Plano, Ivan. Hope you're enjoying the live stream tonight. Thank you for being here, man. We're gonna see if there's maybe another angle. Wow, we got 120. I think this might be the most viewers we've had since I've started this channel. So thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys block in something. Actually, I see some shell casing markers over here. There's some crime scene markers. I've been a news photographer for about 10 years. I'm a professional. I do this channel in my free time on my own. I don't sell my video because I work at a TV station. So. I used to sell my video though when I was a stringer, but I still got it in me. I'm still a stringer. Definitely still a stringer at heart. Guy's apparently the DA's office. I'm pretty sure he's just wearing Crocs. No, he's not wearing Crocs. He's got tennis shoes on. The guy that just walked through is apparently with the district attorney's office. We had 4 officers though involved in this shooting. That's like the whole city of Lake Worth. That's a whole shift. But again, if you guys are looking for some other entertainment tonight, definitely stick around here. We're going to be live streaming news. It's what I love to do. So. But again, we are live out here tonight. This is if you're just joining us, we're live at the scene of an officer-involved shooting in Lake Worth, Texas. It sounds like what we know right now is that 4 officers were involved in a vehicle, or excuse me, let me back up there. Officers were involved in a vehicle pursuit here in Lake Worth, and what we know right now is that 4 officers were involved in an officer-involved shooting here. The suspect was pronounced deceased, so the suspect has died, and thankfully no officers were injured in the shooting. So that's what we know about this scene right now. We're gonna probably head out here in just a second. All the news stations are finishing up their live hits right now, as you guys can see here. That is the NBC station that's closest to us, and then the ABC station that's furthest away from us. So they're finishing up right now. They're about to clear out of here. So yeah, we're about to move on to the next story here in a minute. But yeah, if you're looking for some more entertainment, go check out my buddy Total News Tulsa. He's live as well on TikTok. Go check him out. Great guy. Me and him were stringers together in Texas, so go check him out. He's entertaining. He loves doing this as well. So he's live in Tulsa, Oklahoma right now. And then we'll have both sides of the state next week covered when I'm back in Oklahoma City. How's it going, Professor Pinata from Mesquite, Texas? Appreciate you being there. Hope you're enjoying the live stream, man. Again, we'll be live tonight until about, hang on. Might have just had a stabbing drop. Give me just a second. Hang on, let me find out the address real quick. But yeah, thank you for watching from Mesquite.
Med 62A. Respond on EMS8. Status 3817 Brightland Road.
That's a ways away. That's pretty far north. Pretty far north. Alright guys, I'm gonna go on mute for just a second because I'm about to roll out here and I want to tell a buddy of mine bye before I head up. Give me just a sec. The other photogs and stuff at scenes and stuff, you get to know him. He's an awesome guy. So I saw him quite a bit out here. Me and him always cut it up and had a good time. I brought the sound back. You guys should be hearing it now. You can hear me now. I went off the mic for a few minutes because I was telling a buddy of mine bye. I hadn't seen the guy in like 2 years, so. He's a photog from another station. So me and him were chatting for a minute, catching up. But I'm back now. Just putting up the camera real quick.
Can you show me at the Murphy Express out with David John X-Ray 7868? David John.
Not sure if you were here or not, Misty, but we were on scene of an officer-involved shooting. We're live here in Dallas again, Dallas-Fort Worth. So that's what we've been on scene of for about the last hour or so. It's a officer-involved shooting. Again, it's in Lake Worth, Texas. Here in Lake Worth, Texas. Suspect is deceased. Actually, we might go to a potential Auto-Ped, Westbury and Lipscomb. Oh God, it looks like he's on another deal of dumb kid. My buddy Derek, he's on the scene of another dumb kids acting like idiots. But again, guys, we're live right now. We're gonna be live till about 2 or 3 in the morning. I was muted for a minute. I wanted to tell a buddy of mine bye before he left. He's a photographer at another station. Good guy. Shout out if he's watching. I don't know if, pretty sure I told him what my channel is. I don't remember if I told him or not. But he's a good dude. Me and him have known each other for a few years. Like I said, you get to know a lot of the other photogs when you see them at the scene like every day. You know, so you know who's who, and you get to know who's who.
Not sure, sir. Looks like it was called in by a train crew.
Station code 647.
We're not able to locate any kind of outside of our work. We're give it up. If we get anything else, I'll let you know. Thank you.
Alright guys, we're gonna get out of here. This said if there was a traffic stop led to this person being in trouble. So what it was a vehicle pursuit. Here, I'm gonna turn so you guys can see it. So this is the scene one last time before we drive off. Basically what it was a vehicle pursuit, and it ended here in the parking lot of this Walmart here in Lake Worth, Texas. And at some point, shots were fired by police, and what we know right now is 4 officers were involved in the shooting, and the suspect is deceased. No officers were hurt, so that's all we have right now. But again, this, from what we know right now, this this officer-involved shooting occurred at the end of a vehicle pursuit. Don't have any details beyond that right now. We know that the Texas Rangers law enforcement agency, you know, the famously known Texas Rangers, that's who's in charge of this investigation. And so yeah, being that this isn't in Oklahoma City, I don't know how many updates I'll be able to get on this, to be honest with you, but we'll see. So yeah, that's what we know on this right now. And right now we're gonna head to a reported auto pedestrian crash in South Fort Worth. It's at West Berry area, so like kind of like if you guys are familiar with Fort Worth, like Berry Street and I-35, so like south of downtown Fort Worth. We're gonna go check that out. Other than that, I haven't seen any other reports of anything. We were out of the car for a little bit, so I gotta get caught back up, make sure we're not missing anything. But as far as Fort Worth goes, I know we're not missing anything. There was a stabbing that dropped a few minutes ago, but I don't think it's gonna be anything. It was like a stabbing at a house. I don't think it's gonna end up being anything though. I think it to me it sounded a little bit more like just a like a cutting or something, you know, not like an actual stabbing. So this will probably be the better scene that we're headed to right now, at least for streaming goes. As far as streaming goes, we'll see if we end up in Dallas though tonight. Possibility we'll end up in Dallas. If anything happens in Dallas, we'll be listening. But again, we'll be live tonight until about 2 or 3. And then those of you wondering about New Year's Eve, we will be live New Year's Eve at some point that night, probably closer to midnight, but 11 o'clock rather. Around 11:30 is my plan right now for New Year's Eve, because I have to work New Year's Eve night, but it should be done before New Year's Eve. I don't know if we'll be able to ring in the ear or not, but we'll be out for whatever the night holds. But we'll be out. I'll be live in Oklahoma City again. So yeah, that's the plan right now. So again, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel and you got your notification bell on, so that when we go live on New Year's Eve, you know about it. Or anytime we go live. Sometimes I might go live for other things too. You just never know. Dude, going 45 miles an hour getting on the highway. This is insane. Alright, Lisa, appreciate you being in the chat there tonight. Hope you have a good night. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoyed the live stream tonight. We'll see you next time. Right now we're in North Fort Worth. I don't know why. I think my phone's like locked up or something. But again, we're headed to an auto pedestrian crash right now. There's reported to be a fatality with this auto pedestrian crash. Hopefully we'll be able to get some kind of information on it. Tonight here in Dallas-Fort Worth. 10 o'clock right now, so the night's still young. Anything could happen between now and 2 or 3. You know, people are out partying. People are out partying, drinking and driving, all that kind of stuff. And again, as I always remind you guys, don't be part of the problem. If you're going to drink, please do not drive. I don't want to be covering you being in an accident. I don't want to be filming your field sobriety tests. Let's put it that way. Or I don't want to film the worst night of your life getting, you know, arrested for manslaughter for that. Do not want to do that. But again, if you're just joining us, we're headed right now to an auto pedestrian crash in South Fort Worth. Do not have any information beyond that right now. So we'll figure it all out here very soon. What are you people doing? Everybody's hitting their brakes. Yeah, I always forget how much more spread out Fort Worth is than Oklahoma City, man. Like Fort Worth and Dallas are huge. Although Oklahoma City is the largest by landmass. It's one of the, I think it's the 3rd largest city by landmass in the country. But the whole Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex is just so spread out, man. A lot of people here. A lot of people here. Like 7 million people in the whole Metroplex. It's kind of crazy. And this is now the 4th largest television market in the country. It used to be number 5. It was number 5 for a long time, in fact. And now it is number 4 as of like a year or 2 ago. So, yeah, it's definitely a lot of people here, guys. Definitely up there in terms of population and size as like Los Angeles or New York City or Chicago. But it's all these people crammed into multiple different cities. So it's not just one city. Fort Worth, I think, is just over 1 million. Might be closer like a 1.5 million now. And Dallas, I think is about 2 million, I believe. So just between the two cities, you're talking probably 3 to 4.5 million, if my math is right. And then all the other suburbs and all that mixed in there adds up to about 7 million total. So it's a lot of freaking people here, man. A lot of people here in North Texas. Definitely a lot more than when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I don't remember the roads being as packed as they are now or any of that. And again, as I mentioned earlier, feel free to jump in the chat, say hi. Let me know where you're watching from. I'm always interested to hear where people are watching us from. It's always cool to hear the different places. I never thought, wow. Dang, what an idiot. Sorry, guys. I was a little bit surprised there that person nearly hit me. But I'm always surprised to hear where different places where people are watching me from. I never thought I'd get a lot of people from Oklahoma City watching, much less places outside of Oklahoma City, and now people beyond Dallas while I'm here running around Dallas for the weekend. So it's definitely interesting, but let me know where you guys are watching from. It's a very beautiful night tonight. It's about 70 degrees. So it has been a very nice night. It's nice to not need a jacket in December, but I'll tell you, for the day after Christmas, it was hot today. It was like I think it was like 85 degrees or something like that today. Like, that's crazy for this time of year. I had a great Christmas. I hope you guys did too. But man, for an 80-degree Christmas, that was just weird. It did not feel like Christmas. Maybe in the morning, because it was a little bit kind of foggy and stuff in the morning, like foggy and gray outside. But the clouds burned off, the fog burned off, and it got pretty hot yesterday. We had to turn the AC on. Do I get Quick Trip tonight? Quick Trip taquitos, because I don't have those in Oklahoma City unless I go way out somewhere. Like, I have to go out of my way to get Quick Trip taquitos, or do I get In-N-Out, because I can't have In-N-Out in Oklahoma because we don't have In-N-Out yet. Let me know in the chat. Let me know, should I do Quick Trip, taquitos? You can put QT in the chat, or In-N-Out. Figure out how to. Jeez, man, look at these people. They're flying by us, and we're going 75 already. That's what I say, man. People are crazy drivers here. Like, DFW has some of the craziest drivers in the country. We'll probably see a lot of people doing just absolutely stupid stuff tonight, to be honest with you. Probably going to see some stupid stuff tonight. Just a lot of terrible drivers. Again, we're headed to an Auto-Ped in South Fort Worth. There's a possibility that it's fatality. Somebody may have passed away after being struck by a vehicle down here, so we're gonna go check it out. Fort Worth police 2 years, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. About 5 minutes away right now. Actually, let's help me decide this. Should we get tacos? Because we could probably find a taco shop that's open 24 hours. So tacos, Quick Trip taquitos, or In-N-Out. I can get 2 of those things in Oklahoma. I cannot get In-N-Out in Oklahoma, though, so I'm definitely torn. And if you'd like to jump in the chat, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell. Jump in the chat, say hi, let me know where you're watching from. Just a few minutes out from this crash, so we'll be there here in just a minute. We're going on the, right now we're on the south side of Fort Worth right now. Going to our second story of the night. Again, it's a reported fatality, auto versus pedestrian. Oh man, I hate when people park like right there. Because the guy that was just right behind me before I changed the lanes didn't even get over. He just blew their doors off while they're parked there trying to change their tire. A lot of ignorant people out there that don't care. What do you expect in a piece of crap Kia Spectra with a temporary tag? Just another Kia boy. Away. Should be just right up here on the west side of I-35 pretty much. What is that guy doing? Now he's reversing? Reversing out of the light?
3200 East Road. 3200 East Road.
There's taco truck.
Sam Charles 2700.
Definitely no shortage of those around here, that's for sure. No shortage of taco trucks around here. Alright, we should be coming up on that Auto-Ped here in a sec. Should just be over this next hill. And usually with fatality crashes, they're out here for a little bit. It's kind of close to TCU, honestly. It's not too far from TCU. Maybe even less than 5 minutes. How's it going, KJ? It's good to see you in here, brother. What? Something about shooting something. There was a fairly large meteor about 30 minutes back. Pretty cool. Man, I have not been looking up at the sky tonight. I'm gonna end up missing the cool meteorite. Is there supposed to be a meteor shower tonight? If there is, I did not know about it. Okay, well, I'm not seeing this Auto-Ped, so they might have already wrapped it up. This may have been a false notification that I got. Hang on. Oh, shoot. Because, yeah, there's supposed to be a fatal Auto-Ped right here, but I'm not seeing no fatal Auto-Ped. I do not see no fatal Auto-Ped. And if it was still there, there would still be lights. So this might be some bad information. It's supposed to be here at Westbury and Lipscomb.
Received.
I would imagine it would have been on Berry. I don't know. Give me a second. It'll let me look. Give me just 1 second. We're gonna figure this out real quick. I think this was like I think this was like a old alert or something. Victim is deceased. Okay, well, I don't see anybody here. Let's see. Let's check this.
Here, 10 p.m. Saturday on Travis.
Yeah, that came up 39 minutes ago.
Engine 27, Med 68A. Respond on EMS8. Psychiatric 30.
Hang on, let me look and see.
Drive.
You know, that would have been right here.
Harry Sam, first name John. John is Aurora, white male, 223-2000.
Alright, well, I guess we missed it, unfortunately. I don't see how that's fatality if there's no scene here. So, let me check and see if there's anything going on in Dallas real quick. Moderate damage in Dallas. There was a house fire when we got out a little bit ago. That's like 2 hours old though now.
Negative 27 returns, no 29s either.
That was in another part of town. Checking just a couple of different sources real quick. Wait, what? Hang on. We might have just had a
1001 East Bear Street, is that correct?
we might have just had a shooting come out. 1 mile away. Alright, we're going to that. I think it's shooting just dropped about 4 minutes away. Alright. We're headed that way. I think they said GSW, so.
Go ahead, medic 68. Yeah, I'm going to cancel, head back to the station. We'll advise if we need you guys.
Alrighty guys, if you're just joining us, we're headed to a possible shooting here about a mile away from my location here on the south side of Fort Worth, about 4 minutes away. So we might beat the fire department if it is a shooting. Hell, we might beat the police department, depending on how slow they are tonight.
Steel 5056 5234 5056.
Kind of hope we don't beat the police, because, you know,
Brass, first of Kentucky.
I don't like holes in me. And if the suspect's still there, I sure as heck don't want to be there without the police. I don't know, we'll see.
Engine 10, Med 24A, Medic 1, respond on EMS 9, gunshots, 1001 East Berry Street.
Alright, there we go. It just dropped. Fire department's en route. They got supervisor on it, so it dropped as a gunshot wound. We're about a minute away.
1001 East Berry, ETA, less than 2 minutes.
King George Tom 9129. Blue Chevy Tahoe.
Second location, so check this out.
Engine 28, Med 85A, respond on EMS 9.
Yeah, we're trying to fire veteran territory up MCA, going to medical 6 Fort Worth, medic 16 for channel 2.
So you just saw the police. They were in front of us.
They're right on scene. Crazy around on scene.
Can you confirm if he is there? Is the police tonight?
Station 35 priority. Station 35 priority 351301 Hilltop Court 1305 Hilltop Court Cross Street Sycamores Creek Road. Respond. Alarm clear.
So we're definitely going to beat the EMS. We are definitely going to beat EMS. Heavy police right by resident inns, Loves and Dallas. Lowe's and Dallas. Yeah, I'll check the active calls here in a second and see, because I haven't heard of anything going on in Dallas right now. Once we get this shooting covered. Right now we're like right by this, so we're about to go. We're about to pull up on this scene right now. Again, if you're just joining us, this is 405 Live News. We are headed to the scene of a shooting right now. This could be, this could be an officer-involved shooting. This is a lot of officers on scene, actually. Either that or it's at like a bar, maybe. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I don't know. I don't know what the hell this is. What are we pulling up on? Oh boy. EMS is pulling up right now. I gotta get out of the way of these cops too. Alright guys, we're pulling up on the shooting right now.
BDS is going to be a secondary location or the service station?
Secondary location.
Clear.
Alright, they got crime scene tape up here. We're gonna, I think the victim's at another location actually.
Vic is at Vicky and New York. You just hold on up for the posted address.
Clear on Vicky, New York.
Alright, we'll come back to the scene here in a second. And we're gonna go over there and get the ambulance load. We're gonna go over and get the ambulance load.
We're going to be shooting at Oakland Boulevard and South Human. So they're going to be outside the Valero. We're on scene with a male who wants to go to the hospital. We can breathe in and you thread in.
Alright guys, we're pulling up on a shooting right now. So, give me just 1 second, I'll grab the camera out.
Moving up.
Got a good time, Med 24.
EMS is on scene, and it looks like it might have happened at the Dollar General next door, so give me just 1 second. Give me just 1 second. Let me grab the tripod out and then we'll head over there.
24-2, traffic for alarm.
Yes, can you put in for a tourniquet bar?
Tourniquet 2244, 2244.
So it sounds like they put a tourniquet on the victim.
Did you on the 23? Are you in Rush Street?
Yeah, okay.
Alright guys, give me just 1 second. Almost done.
Copy.
Again, if you're just joining us, we're live right now in Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas. We are at the scene of a reported shooting. I don't have any information yet. We'll see if we can get some information from the supervisor here momentarily.
Red 38A, respond on EMS9.
But they're about to load the victim into the ambulance, so
West Union Street.
yeah, that's why I'm in a parking lot, not in the middle of the street, because people drive like idiots over here.
Tower 1.
Alright, hang on.
73A, respond on EMS9. Headache 1709 Glenmore Avenue.
I think they're about to tape all this off, so. I'll just kind of wait and see where he puts the tape.
How long for Mr. One?
You want to go ahead?
Mr. Roberts out on that check into the tower.
Alright guys, we're on the scene of the shooting here. You can see he's putting up crime scene tape now, this officer. Alright, so it looks like he's just going to tape off this area right here. So I'm going to try to get, I just want to get a shot of the ambulance leaving, and then we're going to go back over to where I believe the scene is, which is next door, kind of next door. It's kind of like if you see those lights over there in the distance, that's where I believe the other scene is. But right now they've got the guy loaded in the ambulance. They've got him loaded in the ambulance. The officers were on scene with him, taking care of him and getting him treated as best they could.
Psychiatric 7004 Silver Street Drive.
Officers were on scene rendering care. And let me tell you, Fort Worth is very good at what they do. Fort Worth PD is very good at what they do. They see this kind of stuff all the time. I used to see these guys every night when I worked overnights in DFW. Yep, definitely trying to stay careful out here. Yeah, I'm definitely familiar with this area. I spent a lot of time working overnights in DFW when I was a stringer. So yeah, I'm definitely pretty familiar with the area. I do see supervisor over there. He's going back over to the other scene. So once I'm gonna let them get their bearings straight first. You know, they got a lot of things that they have to do. They have to figure out they have to start getting statements from witnesses and stuff. So they have a lot of things that they have to do before they can give us any kind of information. So it could be a little bit until we get some info. But I am going to try to talk to the police department and get some info here in a minute. And it looks like they're getting out of here right now with the patient. All right, so EMS is now transporting the victim to the hospital. Looked like they scooped him up kind of in this driveway over here, so I believe an officer might have put a tourniquet on him. Yeah, you can see the med bag right there in that driveway from where the officers were rendering first aid to the guys. So shout out to Fort Worth Police Department. They did a fantastic job responding to this and getting the guy some first aid. That's awesome to see. We should all be thankful for our first responders and what they do. So I'll tell you what, if you're an anti-police person, this is probably not the channel for you, because we do support the police here. We back the blue here. So just a heads up, anybody new watching. Sure, my numbers will drop for saying that. I don't care. Texas Proud 2049, thank you for watching. Yeah, we were just over in Lake Worth earlier tonight on an officer-involved shooting. We were just over there, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes ago, probably even earlier than that, or probably even more recent than that. So yeah, once again, we're on scene of the shooting here. This is on East Berry Street near I-35. One person we believe has been shot and taken to the hospital. We're still working to find out, get any information confirmed that we can. Well, I'll tell you, we here at 405 Live News appreciate what your son does. So tell him we said thank you for his service as a firefighter paramedic. That's awesome. Yeah, let him know that we appreciate what he does for the community. And I know sometimes we have some first responders in our chat, so if any of you guys are a first responder, thank you for what you guys do. So the cops just tore out of here. I think they're going to the hospital with the victim. Again, over there in that other parking lot, that's where the original address is for the shooting. So I believe it may have happened over there. But for sure, we're gonna go over there here in a minute. And well, actually I see two EMS buses right now. Stand by. Let's see, surely that's not the same ambulance. So I'm not sure what's going on here.
That's 4, go ahead.
Hello, I need dispatch supervisor John Code. We're gonna
I don't know. I couldn't see for sure if that other ambulance had left or not. I don't know. It's a little bit weird. But again, we're gonna go over to the other side of the scene here in just a minute. But again, from this location right here, we just had another person. We saw one person for sure that was transported by EMS to the hospital. Hang on.
Respond on EMS 9. Assault 3137 Altamere Drive.
But again, we saw at least one person being transported by the fire, by EMS, by the ambulance, to the hospital, and it sounds like maybe the police department applied a tourniquet to the person, and you know, ultimately, more than likely, saved their life.
LTV5. Respond on EMS 9. Assault 31.
But I will get whatever information I can confirm here in just a minute. But I think we're about to get blocked in, so we're probably going to go over to the other scene near the Dollar General and get some video. I did see some crime scene tape up at the front of that Dollar General. So I don't know. It could have been just a bad address. I don't know.
89A. Respond on EMS 9. 6 person. 8254 Horsham Court.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the warmest Decembers in Texas we've had in a while. I can't think of another one that was this warm. Yep, so we're, I don't know, he looked pretty stable to me in the back of that ambulance. I didn't see him doing CPR or anything, so that's a good sign. What do I know? I'm not a medical professional. But again, we're on scene of a shooting here, a reported shooting rather, here in Fort Worth, Texas. Reported shooting here in South Fort Worth at West Barry and I-35, or East Barry and I-35. We got somebody running into the scene. Alright, so that's the brother of the victim of this shooting. Oh crap, I just closed my camera.
What?
well, they're transporting him now. So I believe it was just one gunshot victim. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over to the Dollar General here in just a second, because I believe they have another scene over there. I've been seeing officers coming and going from there. We're gonna go over there here in just a minute. We've got what we need from this side of the scene, since the victim has been transported.
Med 23A. Respond on EMS 8. Allergic reaction. Refer to MDC for address.
So I'm gonna grab like 2 more shots, and then we're gonna go to the other part of the scene, or what I believe is the other part of the scene. So like I said, I think I saw some crime scene tape up over there at Dollar General, and that was also the original dispatched address.
EMS for the Eastbury is going to be the original location of 1101 Eastbury. Where you need it for the addition.
Received. And then for the male with the leg pain, is this going to be related to the call or different?
Their advisement is likely related. Let's confirm it.
Received.
Yeah, that's what I heard too, Southern Gal, and which is pretty standard. They send most gunshot victims go to JPS around here. JPS is the level 1 trauma here in Tarrant County. That's where you're going to get the best care for a gunshot wound. It's going to be JPS Hospital. Yeah, we're gonna go to the other part of the scene real quick. We're gonna go over there near that Dollar General. Kind of looks like most of the cops are going over there anyway. I mean, they're still putting up some tape and stuff over here, but I saw the supervisor leave the scene and go towards the Dollar General. So we'll go check that out. Although I think they might have taped it off where we were a few minutes ago, which kind of sucks if they did. But I'm trying to look down there real quick and see what we can see from here before I drive down there. I mean, they've got quite a few officers over there. So yeah, we're gonna go over there. We're gonna go over there and we're gonna see what we can see at the other scene. Hopefully I can talk to the police and get a little bit of info.
1101 Eastbury Street.
So they're requesting another ambulance over there. I don't know what the heck's going on. Christy, right now we don't have anything confirmed, but we're on scene of a possible shooting here on Eastbury Street, just east of I-35 in Fort Worth. That's all we know right now. It's a possible shooting. I did see them transport one person to the hospital, but I can't confirm if they were shot or not yet. We're gonna go to the other part of the scene. Yeah, Fort Worth has changed their... Are you talking about their police cars or their fire trucks? Or I mean their ambulances. Ambulances are no longer MedStar, they're now Fort Worth Fire Department. But we're about to go to the other part of the scene, and hopefully we'll be able to talk to police and get some info with one of the sergeants or the lieutenant. Usually with a shooting, there's a lieutenant or a sergeant on scene, and they will talk to the media. So we will see here in a minute. So give me just 1 second, guys. I gotta get the camera put back up real quick, and then we're gonna go to that other side of the scene and go check it out. So give me just 1 second, guys. You haven't been here in 14 years? Yeah, I haven't been here in 2.
Message one investigating.
I'm originally from DFW, but I moved back to Oklahoma City
Nice.
just about a year or two ago.
Middle gazebo area.
So it's been about a year or two since I was here last. And they've changed a lot of stuff since I was here.
Home number 360, indicators, entry exit front door.
Alright, put my camera tripod up right now. Give me just 1 second, sit tight.
They also spoke to the key holder who's not on site. Dave on Festo.
811 road.
Engine 45 from X63. Engine 45, good.
Squad 9, General T Box 632, medical emergency at Walgreens, 3400 Mount Walk Road, 3400 Mount Walk Road, Cross Street, West Mayfield. Squad 9, General 2.
638, Tower 38. You want us to block this road off back there at Timberlake?
Oh, you live in Ohio now. I like Ohio. Ohio's a beautiful state. I hear people all the time complain about it and say how it's crap and there's nothing there, but I like Ohio. I go to Ohio usually at least once a year. I think it's great. The people in Ohio have always been really nice to me. I've been to Cincinnati, Dayton. How's it going, Bev? I appreciate you subscribing from there in Australia. That's awesome. I love to hear from people across the pond who are watching. That's really cool to hear somebody from Ohio.
We're being requested by PD on scene.
Our news is probably a little bit different than when you guys get there in Australia, I'd imagine. We have some crazier stuff. I mean, y'all did have some horrible news the other day out of Australia. That was horrible what happened the other night, but all right, guys. So again, we're going to the other side of the shooting.
23 negative. This is going to be all we have. If it's the what 3 words in there.
You know, Bev, you're not the first person from Australia that I have met that comes to the United States to storm chase. That's really. It's funny how so many Australians come here to storm chase. Yeah, I know it's not so different, but I don't know. I've heard some people that have lived over there say there's not as many shootings and stuff. There's definitely stabbings and stuff, but I've heard the gun crime's not quite to the level that it is here in the United States.
Okay, yeah, right there.
I don't know. That's just what I've heard. I don't know. Just what I've heard. Tarrant County Fire 4 gunshot wound. So we might have another shooting out in the county.
Senior clear in. This is going to be a GSW. They have CPR in progress. We're putting air medical on standby.
There's a shooting somewhere out in the county. It's either a gunshot wound due to suicide or a gunshot wound due to somebody else. We'll check that out here in a little bit. It's out way northwest, it sounds like.
In-air standby or ground? Do you want in-air standby or ground?
Alright, guys. The same deal. I'm gonna get out. Give me just 1 second.
Go ahead.
You get the camera on the tripod. Give me just 1 second.
7B from alarm.
we've got competition on this one. Born and raised in DFW, 60 years. Traffic and Dallas drivers are awful and dangerous. Now live in the hill country, world of difference, lower stress. Yep, that's the same reason I moved back to Oklahoma. The drivers here in Dallas suck. They're horrible. So I didn't want to deal with it anymore. So I moved to Oklahoma. Much slower way of life, to be honest with you. I'm here for it. I love it. I do admit there's definitely things I miss about Texas, though, you know. We have better food in Texas. There's MedStar showing up. Parking across from the scene. Alright, guys. Let's go over there. Let's check it out. See what we got. Hopefully we can get somebody to talk to us here in a minute.
What are you doing down here?
Oh, visiting family.
You what?
Visiting family. Everybody in my family has a normal sleep schedule. I don't. So I decided to come out and just shoot for the fun. Alright guys, we'll try to figure out what exactly we got going on here in just a minute. Don't exactly know right now, but what we do see is a crime scene established here in this parking lot of this Dollar General store. And really that's it. Just crime scene tape up in the front. And hopefully we'll get some information from the supervisor here in just a minute. There is somebody in handcuffs over there. I don't know for sure if that's a suspect or if it's just person of interest or what. He's saying he wants to go to the hospital.
Yeah, you may notify Killer PD that transformer affected the lights on 377 and
Yeah, the food is, I mean, it's all right. I mean, we have a couple places that have tacos and stuff, and like some of the barbecue places are all right. It's definitely nowhere like Texas though. I mean, I have my taco shops here that are freaking amazing. It's hard to beat them. Kind of over here trying to find. It doesn't look like this parking lot's closed off. The parking lot doesn't look closed off.
I apologize. You were walked over. You were confirming the stage.
He's going to the hospital too, looks like. I don't necessarily think it was at the Dollar General per se. I think Dollar General was probably already closed, and it also looks like they might still be under construction. So I don't know if it was actually involving the Dollar General or if it just happened like in their parking lot or what. Right now, what I can tell you, we don't have anything confirmed, but we're on scene of a reported shooting. Victim that sustained a gunshot wound. We're working right now to talk to police and find out exactly what happened. So as soon as we find out what happened, I'll let you guys know. Right now, the police are working to figure out what happened as well. And then once they find out what happened, they'll come over and they'll talk to us and give us a little bit of info. As soon as they have some, as soon as the cops know what's going on, their supervisor will come over and talk to us. But they're, for the time being right now, they're still trying to figure it out as well, just as much as we are. But again, what we know is it is a reported shooting, or a reported victim with a gunshot wound. Don't know how it happened yet. We're still waiting to find that out. But I hope you guys are enjoying the live stream right now. Feel free to jump in the chat. Let me know where you guys are watching from. I always find it interesting where so many people tune in from, and I can't believe how many people actually find this interesting. Never thought that so many people would find it interesting. Lots of cars in the parking lot, yeah. Which it's kind of typical for this part of town, honestly. There's a lot of after-hour stuff that happens over here and all that. I mean, here, I'll show you guys just kind of how many cars are in the parking lot. Yeah. See a bunch of cars over here in the Dollar General parking lot, and then like the Cricket is like full. All these other nearby businesses are full. So there's like all kinds of like after hours bars and stuff that happen over here. So yeah, that's pretty much what we got right now. But other than that, we don't have too much. We're gonna go back over here. See if we can get a little bit of info from the police here in a minute. Because here in a minute, the cops should come over once they got to get their bearings straight first. They got to figure out what's going on before they can tell us anything. They got to make sure that they have all the facts straight before they can give us information. So it's a process. It's not just show up and they give you info right away. Like they've got processes that they have to. They've got processes that they have to go through to give us the information. But it's all right. I mean, that's honestly half of my job as a news photographer, is waiting for information at scenes. You know. And to be honest with you, I'd much rather get correct information from the police than the wrong info, because they spoke too soon or something. You know, that happens sometimes. But, you know, we have a good working relationship with them though, so we don't want them to look dumb because they said something too early or something like that. So It's definitely a two-way street. You know what I mean? Not yet. We're still waiting to find out from police. What's that? No, I don't think anybody's in the dumpster. They had a EMS transport of a guy from over there earlier. I don't exactly know what they have right now. We're trying to figure it out.
For a channel or
I'm a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber. Yeah.
what is it I can find?
Yeah, so I'm actually originally from the city. 405 Live. 405 Live. I'm usually live when I go to the city. I'm originally from what's that?
Then you go to live chat.
Where you can hit the live up there.
Chill. Yeah. Are you gonna record here what happened?
Yeah, we're gonna tell you what happened. I'll be able to find that out. When I have time, I'll drop a little video. When I have it, so. We'll find out here in a minute. Yeah. When they get some info. Yeah, hopefully everybody's alright. What is it? You have a good night, man. Thanks for the follow. Just joined. What is the incident description of the radio that brought you here to the scene? What brought me here to the scene was a gunshot wound call from fire department. Police department's encrypted, so we can't hear them. But the fire department called out a gunshot wound here at the location. So that's what brought us here. And at this point, we're just waiting to confirm information with the police department. We're just waiting to get some confirmed information from them, and then we'll be on to the next story. So. Hopefully, as soon as the sergeant finds out what's going on, competition's already leaving, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe they told him they're not going to talk. I don't know. I don't know. I'll try and flag him down though here in a minute. See like a bunch of like stuff scattered out in the parking lot too. I don't know what the heck all that is. don't know if that's just like stuff for the dumpster or what. I don't know. Hopefully we'll find out. But I hope you guys are watching, or excuse me, I hope you guys are enjoying watching. Hope you guys are enjoying the live stream. We'll be live till about 2 or 3, just depends on how busy it is tonight. Could have to go longer, you never know. But I'm hoping here in a minute I'll be able to flag the supervisor down and get some quick information from him and confirm what we need to confirm.
So, companies responding to residential structure fire 2319 Roosevelt Avenue. Caller says the alarms are going off and the house is full of black smoke.
Well, there's a fire somewhere.
Back behind the house now.
Slammed my radio on the ground. That's awesome.
Yeah, 2 respond. Okay, 2 respond. Yeah, 2 respond. So, companies responding to residential structure fire 2319 Roosevelt Avenue. Caller says the alarms are going off and the house is filling with black smoke. Yeah, 2 respond. So, companies responding to residential structure fire 2319 Roosevelt Avenue.
I can't understand what the heck they're saying.
For 1321 East Lancaster Avenue, I see you're on scene. Are we cleared in?
Maybe Rosen Avenue? It might have been Rosen Avenue, I'm not exactly sure. Live 30 minutes south of the cement. Light smoke show, and we're not going to that. 30 minutes south, known as the cement capital of Texas, trying to find something to listen to while working on continuing education hours. Well, welcome, and I hope you enjoy the live stream. I'm not usually live in DFW. I'm actually usually live in Oklahoma City, but I'm here visiting family for Christmas, so I thought I would come down here and show everybody breaking news here in DFW. I used to be a news photographer here in Dallas-Fort Worth, and now I'm a news photographer in Oklahoma City. And we are live out there. Live out there. Not really any active stringers in the DFW area, no. Not at least at live stream. There's like a couple of companies in Houston, but they don't live stream. And there's a couple of companies in San Antonio, they don't live stream. How's it going, Jeremy? Still waiting to get some info real quick from the police, and then we'll be out of here. If he comes over here, I may have to mute, guys. Just be aware of that. If y'all don't hear me, it's probably going to be because I'm muted.
I'm looking at your note. Is EMS going to be needed?
Live in White Settlement, yep. One of them nights, that's for sure. Yeah, just wait till whatever night New Year's Eve is. We'll definitely be seeing one of those nights. New Year's Eve is always generally pretty crazy. For those of you not in news or not a first responder, holiday weekends are usually the busiest. I'm not a first responder, by the way. I'm just a news photographer. I just shoot news. That's what I do. Don't do anything else other than news. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna try to get this. I don't think he's coming over here. All right, Jamie, I will call you here later. Yeah, I'll be back in Oklahoma for. I'll be back in Oklahoma City for New Year's Eve. I will be back in Oklahoma City for New Year's Eve. We're gonna see if we can get some. Maybe I can get one of these guys to at least get him over here for me. That was Roosevelt Avenue, by the way. I did not make any, could not make that address out. Yep, Thomas is right. White Settlement is Native American territory. Not present day, but it's kind of the history behind it. That's kind of like the history behind the name, though. It's not got like a. There's not a more nefarious reason for the name or anything. How are you, man? He was over there.
He's over there?
Yeah, he's in his truck.
Are you with him or are you?
No, I'm on my own.
Oh, okay. your?
I'm actually from Oklahoma. I do news in Oklahoma.
Oh,
We're
okay.
stationed there.
You just visiting there?
Yeah, family here.
Oh, wow.
Decided to go out and hang out and play in the streets for a few.
Got you a little story too.
Yeah, I have a terrible sleep schedule anyway, so.
I work till 6 in the morning, so I have a very terrible sleep schedule.
Yep. Yeah, I feel that way. I've been overnight news for like almost 10 years. So. Well, it wears on you after a while.
Yeah. I hope you have a safe drive back to Auto-Ped.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Do you mind seeing if the sergeant can come over and do a little bit?
You won't be able to talk to you. You're going to have to get in contact with one of our PIOs. Yeah. So here we have a whole system where all the information could be. Yeah. So everything that happens now is our sergeants will relay it to our communications, and then we have a PIO that does all of the. Yeah. So I'll get my sergeant over here and then talk about it.
Just give me a second, guys. And I'm gonna put you guys on mute. Give me just a second. All right, guys. Yeah, we won't be able to get information on scene, but we will. The sergeant's going to give us the info, like the phone number and the. He's going to give us the phone number and the email to reach out to the public information officer, and then we will get information on this, and I'll be able to relay what happened. But yeah, he had to. Yeah, there was one person that was taking an ambulance. I can't confirm if they were shot or anything like that. The police are not able to release that information on scene. They've changed their policies a little bit since the last time I worked here. But he's going to give us the number so that I can reach out to them, and I'll give them a call and see if they can just give me a rundown on it. You know, it's not a big deal. I mean, I'm sure I even know who the PIO is. I'm sure I've talked to them and interviewed them a dozen times. But he's going to give us that info, and we'll reach out. He was super nice. He'll give us the info. I'll make the call, and we'll try and get info and see if we can get it confirmed tonight. I would imagine the on-call will confirm it tonight. I didn't realize they had changed their policies here, though. But again, he was super nice. You've never got New Year's Eve off? That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Kathleen. Yeah, I also have to... Oh, you're a Leo for 2 years and a paramedic and firefighter since? Well, thank you for your service, Kathleen. I appreciate it. Appreciate what you do. Thank you to all the other first responders out there watching it in the chat there. I appreciate what you guys do out there for us. But yeah, I have to work New Year's Eve as well, but luckily it's in the evening, not like overnight. So when I get off of work, I'll be going out and we'll be live. I'm just hoping I can get the live stream up before. My goal is to have the live stream up before midnight. Stand by, guys. He's come back over. Let me get this info from y'all. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back again. So yeah, he gave me the PIO number. I'll reach out to the PIO here in a few minutes and see if we can get some info. Unfortunately, they can't confirm details on scene anymore. That's just their policy, and I'm not out here to get anybody in trouble or anything, so I wouldn't ask him for info. It's gonna get him in trouble, you know. He was super nice, though. Honestly, he was more interested in kind of in what I do. Darting right at me.
Did they say what happened, or is it part of the event?
I don't know. It's not part of the event. All right, guys, stand by. I gotta put y'all in the car, and then I'm gonna put the camera up. Give me just 1 second. Yeah, things honestly probably changed a little bit since I left because they did get a new chief. Fort Worth Police got a new chief. It's actually the former police chief of Dallas, Eddie Garcia, who's actually a super nice guy. I've met him a few times when I was working at a station.
Stockyards Boulevard in North Main Street.
Got to interview him a couple times. He's a really cool guy.
For an elderly female having chest pains with a history of high blood pressure.
Highly regarded by people that work for him too, which not very often that you see that.
So we're about to send you a ticket at 1001 Jones Street. Hold your position for now, please. Customer kill.
Let me see if I can sign into this email, because I might have to he gave me a phone number, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm even have this. Hopefully I have this email.
18A from where? On EMS8, psychiatric, 1001 Jones Street.
I think folks go back to begin your comments. Cooperative. Just ambulance is fine.
Christy. Okay, go ahead.
Alright. That actually should work.
1001 Jones. Is this for being someone to improve ideation or an actual overdose?
Suicide ideation. You're not going to be needed.
Alarm, super.
Go for alarm.
Okay, I'm in this parking lot across from 1320 Hemp Hill. Can you start me a ticket for a walk-up? Go ahead and start me a transport unit. Priority 3 sick person, no fire.
Conversation had a black eye, pink feet, an ambulance. Conversation there, fortune cutting, as well. Any nail, other clothing that get.
What is on? One of ours is coming up.
I don't remember what side of town this is on. Like what police district this is in. I can't remember if this is south side or if this is central side. Might have to look at a map.
Your ETA for Stockyards Boulevard, North Main.
Edward Robert, first name Paul, common son, white male, date of birth 04/14/1985.
Engine 25, Med 60A. Respond on EMS8. Assist PD, Stockyards Boulevard and North Main Street.
Try 14, bench 14. Go ahead. Hey, we're gonna stay here till they finish your AMA and get out of here. Don't want to go. Received.
Med 38A. Respond on EMS 9. Sick person. 1313 Hemp Hill Street.
You're sitting around off the bridge, there you are in our district.
All right, I sent a media inquiry to the police department, so we'll see what they can give us here in a little bit. Again, he was super nice. That sergeant was extremely nice. He just couldn't release any kind of information on scene, and I understand that completely. You know, they have rules that they have to follow, and sometimes it makes the process a little bit to get the info, but Fort Worth Police is pretty good about responding, and you know, I'm sure they'll respond either tonight or early in the morning. And if I don't hear anything back in the next couple hours, maybe I'll reach out to that PIO directly, because I know who he is, and he's pretty nice. I just didn't want to wake him up if I didn't have to, because I think the email address that I had goes to like a mailing list. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it goes to a mailing list, so. But yeah, I have a feeling, Kathleen, that there's going to be a lot of stupid stuff that happens in OKC this year. But y'all get to see it live, only on 405 Live News. We'll be bringing all the action to you guys live as it's happening. So that's going to do it for this scene. Again, I don't have anything confirmed on this, but what we do know is that somebody was taken to the hospital after a reported shooting. And really, that's the extent of the information that I have right now. You know, that's it. I thought maybe I'd be able to get more on the scene, but unfortunately not.
Black Hunt, William Henry King, 4298.
And for the ticket we have just received 2424 Refugio Avenue. Is there a call taker currently on, or do you have any other information? Engine 23, Med 28A, SUPV7. Respond on EMS 9. Traumatic injury. 3516 Marquita Drive. No additional details.
Whoever said about that shooting on Reveal Drive, do you have a block number for that? Reveal Drive?
Partial the address. Begins to speak Spanish to an unknown person and disconnects the line.
Do you have info on that Reveal Drive shooting, or where it is? Actually, I just got information on that shooting back. It says...
Got the information that it was a Spanish speaker in possibly unknown reason, is that correct? Correct.
Alright, so here's the information from police. It says on December 26th, officers were answering a call in the 1100 block of East Berry Street. While on scene, they heard a shot fired nearby. The officers detained two males who fled the scene. A victim was located a short distance away with a gunshot wound to the lower leg. Gun violence unit was notified. So that's the information that we have. Again, officers were responding to a call nearby, and they heard a gunshot fired, and two males fled the scene. A victim was located a short distance away with a gunshot wound to the lower leg. So that's what they have right now, and yeah. So shout out to Fort Worth Police for the fast response there, getting back to us so quick. I really appreciate that. Again, if the person that said Reveal Drive, do you have a block? Is it Reveal Road? Reviel? That's way out west. I'd also like to know where you heard that. Actually, that's probably what we heard earlier. Hang on. Give me just a second. Maybe that white settlement? Give me just a second, guys. I'm looking this up, trying to find out. See if maybe it was white settlement that put that out.
Station 18, Party 3, choking 9,000 Glen
No, because that's 18s.
Yeah, I'm on it, Courtney. Are we?
Westport and 820. Where'd you hear that from? User, whatever your, I don't know your name. It's just a generic name. Sorry. I think Azel is 21s. I forgot so many of the things around here, man. It's bad. Maybe Eagle Mountain. That might have been Eagle Mountain where that gunshot wound was. Probably was.
Med 68A. Respond on EMS8. Sick person. 8532 Mystic Trail.
DFW reference. Huh. Well, I appreciate the tip. Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about now. Oh wait, no, that's a different one. Tarrant County Sheriff's deputies working shooting Oak Bark Drive, far north Tarrant County. One person has been shot with major injuries. We'll go check that out. That's going to be pretty far out there, though. Yeah, I think we're going to go check out this other one, because that's the one that I heard earlier. It was definitely Eagle Mountain, Oak Bark Drive. It's up near Haslet. It's about 25 minutes north, so if you guys want to... go up there, that's 25 minutes north of us. Puts us out of play for anything else. Y'all want to go check that out? I don't know that we'll be able to get information confirmed. Let me know in the chat, guys. It's a ways out there, though.
Med 73A. Respond on EMS8. Unknown problem. 2424 Refugio Avenue.
I can't believe how many of the taco trucks are closed already. Town shuts down at 8. I've always said that. I've always joked about that the town shuts down at 8. Now it's actually shutting down. On a Friday night.
Subject is in the U.S. Tara, Paul, Adam, Robert, Adam, First Name Destiny, David, Edward,
So yeah, again, we got the information confirmed. One person was shot and transported to the hospital. They were shot in the leg. I heard on the scanner that the police might have applied a tourniquet, and if they did, if we have any people that work at Fort Worth here, awesome job. They definitely saved that guy's life. And I like putting that kind of stuff on the news. I like showing our heroes, our first responders working hard out here. They do a good job keeping us safe. So if we have any first responders in the chat, I appreciate it. I know we have at least one, because I'm good friends with them. One of my best friends. Whoa. Come on, dude, pass me. I'm trying to get over. So yeah, that's it for that scene. I think we're gonna go check out this other shooting up north in the county. It's a little ways up there, so. I might be able to get info there, I'm not sure. Looks like we're going to be going shooting to shooting tonight. Dang. So this other shooting that we're headed to is reported to be a person transported with major injuries. So we're headed up there to check it out. It's only about 20 minutes away. But I appreciate all you guys in the chat here, jumping in here and watching. I hope you guys are enjoying the live stream tonight. We're not usually live in DFW, we're usually live in Oklahoma City. But I'm in Texas visiting family, and they all have a normal sleep schedule. I don't, so I'm out here. I'm out here just having some fun. It's been a while since I ran news. I was a stringer here for several years, and then I worked at a TV station here. And now I work at a TV station in Oklahoma. But basically what we do here on 405 Live News is we listen to the scanners and we go and cover breaking news.
We're on the scene and nobody is left at the patient's house. I'm from PCU, so based on things that y'all transporting. For me, ma'am. Oh, okay. For the call at 2901 Grove Street, a region is currently transporting. They want to inform you that the patient's no longer in scene and nobody else is on scene. Transferring to GPS. Med 20A. Respond on EMS 9. Chest pain. 2504 Oakland Boulevard.
Minutes out as a Waze, you vote no. We're only 20 minutes away right now, so I think we will actually go check it out. I'm not going to stay long because I don't want to miss something else here in the city. We'll just go check it out. Since they have major injuries, and it's 20 minutes away. Like I said, we won't stay long. If I can get information confirmed, amazing. Maybe I can ask one of their supervisors how I can confirm the info for my YouTube. But we'll go check it out real quick. We're only 20 minutes. It's only 20 minutes from us here in downtown. So we'll go check it out and see what's up with it. Somebody has major injuries, so definitely want to make sure we don't miss that. And in case there's nothing else that happens tonight, we at least got 2 stories. It won't be long before we're there. We'll be there before y'all even realize it. But again, let me know where you guys are watching from in the chat. I'm always interested to hear where you guys are watching from. Feel free to ask questions. Again, I've been a news photographer for almost 10 years. I was a stringer here in Texas. That's how I started out. Work at a TV station now, and then I just go out and shoot breaking news on my own for fun. I just go out and do this for fun on the weekends. Because I enjoy sharing my job with people that find it interesting. Because there's a lot of people out there that find what I do interesting.
Number 70, can you clear it from the...
Or I guess we've had 3 stories tonight because we had the officer-involved shooting. And again, if you missed that one, you can go back and watch it live, or go back and watch it. It was at the beginning of our stream, kind of toward the beginning of it, about 30 minutes into our stream we got there. That was in Lake Worth, Texas. It's an officer-involved shooting following a pursuit. We don't have the information on that was pretty limited, but police at least confirmed that one person was shot by police following a vehicle pursuit. The suspect is deceased, and no officers, thankfully no officers were hurt. So that's the good news, is that no officers were hurt. Again, if you don't like the police, this is probably not the channel for you, because we do support the police here on this channel. We appreciate what our first responders do out there for us, and that's part of why I like to cover breaking news the way I do it, because...
Mid 78A. Respond on MVA.
Hang on.
MVA 5425 McPherson Boulevard.
I think it's pretty important that we showcase how...
37. Mid
Hang on.
Respond on EMF8.
I think it's pretty important that we show our first responders out here working hard to protect everybody, keep everybody safe. I think that's pretty important to do. Because they do work hard. So, if you're anti-police, probably not the channel. And if you start spouting off some anti-police rhetoric, you'll be banned from the chat. So, just a heads up. But again, if you're just joining us, we are headed to a shooting, reported shooting. We are headed to a reported shooting on the north side of Tarrant County, which is where Fort Worth, Texas is.
Negative, we're done. 10-4.
get video-wise. We'll see if we can get some information confirmed. I don't know for sure that we'll get anything confirmed at the scene, because I don't remember their procedures for media. We're about 2 miles though from our highway exit that we gotta take 287 up to the Haslet area. And again, we're not usually live in Dallas-Fort Worth. I'm just down here visiting family for Christmas. So we're live down here tonight for that. We're usually live in Oklahoma City, covering breaking news. We just listen to the scanners and cover breaking news. And we'll be live tonight until about 2 or 3. Depending, I mean, if we're on something, I'm not going to cut off early, but... At the max, though, if it's really busy tonight, at the max, I'll be out till 4, because I still want to spend time with my family tomorrow. It's Friday night, you never know. Friday nights can be pretty crazy sometimes. But again, feel free to ask any questions in the chat. I can answer as many as I can. If I can't read them while I'm driving, I will, if I can't read them while I'm driving, I'll read them when we get to where we're going.
I'm going to back on our original 69 on 2935 West Campus.
I'll put that up for you. Okay, 801 South River from 2
So we're about 13 minutes out right now. We're not too far away from our scene that we're going to. Again, it's a reported shooting. Too far away. We're only about 10 minutes. Yeah, California definitely has tons of stringers. Yeah, Dallas is very busy. I mean, the stations all have photographers overnight. I was a stringer in Dallas-Fort Worth for several years before I went to go work at a TV station. There are a few companies that tried to have stringers in DFW, but my company that I worked for, the company that I used to work for, was the only one that was able to do it successfully. Here. How's it going? Welcome to the How's it going? Welcome to the live stream. It's good to have you here. Appreciate you joining us. I think Kevin. It's good to have you in here, man. Appreciate you being here, and I hope you enjoy the live stream. Not sure if you heard it or not when you joined the live stream, but we are headed to a reported shooting right now in North Fort Worth, North Tarrant County. 10 minutes away right now. So we'll be there here in a few minutes. Again, we're not going to stay very long just because I don't want to miss anything in the city. So we're going to spray it and roll. I might see if we can get information. If we can't get information, that's fine. I can probably submit a request before I post it on YouTube. But the report that I saw on this preliminary info, not confirmed by any officials, is that one person is reported to have sustained major injuries from this shooting. So that's why we're going to it. If it was like minor injuries, probably wouldn't have come all the way out here for it, even though I typically will go to most shootings. But out in the county, that puts us a ways away from stuff, so I don't want to miss anything else in the city. Or in the suburbs. The suburbs can be busy too. There can be a lot of stuff that happens in the suburbs. How's it going, Texas? Don't you hang out in the Smoke and Scan chat too? Pretty sure I've seen your handle on Smoke and Scan before. Sometimes when I'm not out, I'll watch. Sometimes when I'm not out, whoa. What the hell is this? Guy running red and blues. Sometimes when I'm not out, I'll occasionally in the Smoke and Scan. Okay. Yeah, so the same one. Yeah, sometimes I'll watch his channel. He's awesome. He has a great live stream. I don't even know if that was a legit cop that just passed us. It was definitely unmarked, that's for sure. I don't know, maybe he's going to the shooting. I guess we'll find out in a minute. Maybe he's going to the same place as us. I don't know, when you get out here in the rural area, sometimes they have unmarked police cars. We're about 5 minutes away right now from this reported shooting that we're going to. It's in far northwestern Tarrant County, on the north side of Eagle Mountain Lake. Getting ready to come up to our turn. I don't see him on the exit, so I don't know if that was a legit cop or not. He blew my doors off though, with red and blue lights on. And there's no road construction, so I don't think he's a road construction officer. and we're not going to stay here very long because I don't want to miss something in the city.
Jump on up to the crazy Chevy Cruise.
Absolutely, yep. I'm just here visiting family, so I'm not. This isn't going to be a regular stream, but I do breaking news coverage in Oklahoma City area. Still trying to decide exactly what nights I'm going to do regular live streams.
Engine 36, unstay available. We're pulling in from the residence.
I think most of the time I'm for sure going to be out Friday nights, likely Saturday nights, and I'm thinking about Tuesday nights for like consistent nights that I will be out doing breaking news.
Yes, sir, we're pulling into the residence right now. Sir, thanks for taking that. Appreciate you. All good here.
This road sucks. I don't even know that it's actually a gravel road. I think there's just gravel dumped in that lane. Again, we probably won't stay here very long because I don't want to miss anything in the city. Driving on the wrong side of the road there, but that's because I'm trying to stay out of this gravel. It's beating me up. Should take us right to where we're going, actually. About a minute away, guys. We're about to pull up. Give me a second and I'll check the chat. Alright, so it should be okay. Yep. So it's like right here. I don't know exactly where it is, but we'll figure it out here in a minute. Before that, here in DFW and all over Texas. So we're gonna see if we can get some video here. Give me just 1 second. Let me grab the tripod and I'll get the camera out. So give me just 1 minute. I gotta grab the scanners too. I got a lot of stuff I have to grab out of here when we get out, just so I can make sure we're not missing anything. Alright guys, I got the live stream camera, got the other camera. We're gonna go check this out. Again, this is a recorded shooting here in Tarrant County, Texas. This is north of the Fort Worth area.
So if you could, just kind of hang back, at least to that car with the lights, because there's a lot going on.
Which one with the lights? The first one or the second one?
The closest one right here. This is in my unit.
Okay.
I'm amenable to that right now. I don't know if there's anybody that's going to change that. It's just because there's a lot going on that end of the street. But I appreciate you coming out, man.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate you. All right. So yeah, he just asked that we don't go too far up in there, which is fine. He said we can go to this police car. So we're just gonna grab some video here. I'll see if he's able to give me any info. I don't know if he can or not, but we're gonna see. I think that might be the sheriff there. That might be Sheriff Wayburn. But they said there's a lot going on here right now, so. No, that's not Wayburn. But I want to make sure that I'm respectful of their scene and everything, so we don't want to. Oops.
We might have you back.
All right, he said they might have me back up, so if he does, that's no problem.
Give me one favor, sir.
Yeah, here, well, let me just mute this real quick. All right, yeah, they have me back up just a little bit more. I just want to give them their room so that they can do their thing. But again, we're on scene of a reported shooting here. This is in North Fort Worth. Not in Fort Worth city limits, but this is in Tarrant County. We don't have any info right now confirmed. He said they're going to see if they can get somebody to give me a little bit of info here as soon as they can. They're busy right now, so. Again, this is in Tarrant County, Texas. I may have to plug the camera in between our next scene, or before our next scene. That guy's tall. I thought that was the sheriff because he's so tall. The sheriff here is super nice. Basically he's out there right now. They're really busy out here. Possibly a domestic. I missed the dispatch on it, so I don't know anything other than that it's reported to be a shooting. That's all the information. But all the info that we do get when we come to these scenes, all the info we get is info confirmed from officials. We don't make things up. We get everything confirmed. So once I have something confirmed, I will pass it along to you guys. It's a little bit cooler tonight than it was last night, that's for sure. Last night was a little bit milder. Like just under 70 degrees.
Looks like that is to be normal. J. Carlos off the open.
57580 Fort Drive. The colors neighbors are riding in the front yard. 302. Charlie 11, the caller is waving the hand now.
Update the address of the location is currently getting ready. We'll meet you outside.
Hang on. Let me find out what this might have been.
Disturbance 57580 Fort Drive. The caller's neighbors are riding in the front yard. 302. Charlie 11, the caller is waving the hand now.
Engine 125, Med 76A. Respond on EMS case. Specialized residential 2129 Skyline Drive.
Can we get an updated ET on the ambulance?
You know, this might be the. So, hang on, guys. It looks like this might have been an officer involved shooting. I cannot confirm that, but that's. But it sounds like it may have been a domestic disturbance that led to an officer involved shooting. Again, that's unconfirmed. But this might be the second one of the night that we've covered. Again, that's unconfirmed. But that's what I heard on the scanner when I replayed it just now. So that's a possibility. I don't know that we'll be able to get anything confirmed here. If another person comes over here, I'll see if I can get at least just a little bit of information. But we'll see. But that's why I saw what I thought was Texas Rangers. And they don't usually have Texas Rangers investigate regular homicides here in the county. No, there's not tape up, at least where I'm at right now, but they asked me not to go too far up just because they have a crime scene. It's kind of a large crime scene, so I'm not gonna argue with them or anything, you know. They were nice to me.
Gray or black pickup truck. The person like to say those see X-ray injury.
Where are you at where it's 22 degrees?
Clothing.
Or 18 degrees, Kevin. You might have said it earlier, but I totally forgot. My brain's kind of gone to mush.
South Main Street, then turn left onto...
And those lights are bright. Oh, by the Canadian border, yeah, that makes sense. That's all the cold air that's coming our way here in Texas and Oklahoma. Yeah, it's good ice fishing weather, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Right now, my email for arguing about
16 to 22 inches of 16 to 22 inches of ice. That's freaking insane. That's good ice fishing weather though if it's on the lakes. Well, the reason we're so far back is because if it's a officer involved shooting and the scene's spread out, they don't want us right up on it messing up evidence possibly. Or if they're conducting interviews and stuff, they don't want that to get out. They have to protect the integrity of their investigation. So I understand it. I'm not going to argue with them. They were super nice. I mean, they asked me nicely to move back. Like, I'm not... You know, if they come up to me and just start screaming at me, that's a little bit different. But they're super nice to me. So I'm not gonna... I don't typically argue with them anyway, but definitely not gonna do that when they're nice. Basically, my rule of thumb is treat their scenes like I'm a guest, because that's what I am. I'm a guest at their scenes. Respect goes a long way. You know, if you're disrespectful to them, they're not gonna give you any info. But if you're nice to them, understanding that they have a job to do, it goes a long way. Because I definitely understand they have a job to do. Their job is a lot more important than mine, even though some people don't have the same thing. Yeah, no, I try not to argue with them. I try to be respectful of them and let them do their thing. They got a job to do just as much as I do, you know? But their job's to keep people safe. So that's, you know, safety is a little bit more important than me getting a good angle, you know what I mean? Some people might not agree with the way that I approach news, but like I said, they're nice to me. The majority of the most cops are good people, and they just want to do the right thing and help people. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not an auditor, and I can't stand the people that go out there and do that stuff. That's not journalism. You know, the people that are going out there and sticking a camera in the cops' faces to get a reaction out of them or try to get clicks, that's not journalism. Journalism is telling the stories that need to be told and giving information to the public that the public needs to know. Yeah, no, the auditors are definitely like rodents. I can't stand them. And again, like I said earlier, if I have anybody on here that's like that, that's an auditor or anything like that, then they can get off my live stream. I don't want people here that are here to cause trouble, you know what I mean? It's not what we're about. I've been a journalist for 10 years, and I take a lot of pride in having good relationships. It's important. I think they're just making sure there's no evidence that they didn't miss. Because on a scene like this, you know, they have to make sure that they collect all the evidence, because the evidence is what tells the story a lot of the time, you know? Where the evidence either tells the story or it helps them, it tells them what they need to know. Exactly, it's a big scene. And then, you know, I always find it funny too, the auditors and the people that complain about the other people, like, since with a police shooting, it's usually a law enforcement agency that investigates it. The auditors always, their argument is that the police investigate themselves. Well, who else is going to investigate it? who else would investigate it? And if you truly believe in the justice system, then you believe that their investigation does have integrity. It's all part of the process. If you've never been in their shoes before, then you don't understand why they do things a certain way if you've never been in their shoes. And that's the case. I'm not them. I didn't see what they saw. I wasn't there. But everybody has an opinion. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. But like I said, the majority of the cops that I know or that I've met since I've been doing news have all been good people, and they just want to do the right thing. You know, they're not there to do anything other than do the right thing. Most of them are good people that have families that want to go home to them at the end of the day. So I respect what they do. They don't give us info here soon. I just need to know, like, you know, just the bare bones of it. I'm not looking for anything in depth. You know what I mean? Yeah, that annoys me too when they go mess with the firefighters. Like, the firefighters are there trying to protect people's lives and property, and then they go and they screw with the firefighters. Like, that just pisses me off, man. And what annoys me is when they call themselves a journalist. They're not a journalist. Auditing is not journalism, because you're inserting yourself into a situation. If you're actually a journalist, you understand ethics. You understand the ethics of journalism, and part of the ethics of journalism is that you don't get involved with, you don't become part of the story, basically, if you can help it. I mean, sometimes it's unavoidable, like if you're out on the interstate and somebody hits your car or hits you or whatever. Yeah, you can't, like, help that, but if you're out there just sticking a camera in their face and yelling at them and stuff, and you go to jail because you're an idiot and you were challenging the cops, like, I have no sympathy, and that's unethical. So yeah, we don't act like that here. I mean, I try to report fairly and honestly. I report the facts. I don't report my opinion. I mean, I might share my opinion on these live streams, but I don't know. I'm hoping this is the right one, but like I said, it looks like Texas Rangers, and that would be who would be investigating it. So I'm pretty sure it was this one where the shots were fired. I do know that it was a shooting, though. Yeah, LA has some examples of some worse auditors. Yeah, for sure. And you wonder why nobody wants to be a cop there, and then they complain about how it takes cops like an extremely long amount of time to get to a scene. I mean, I find it funny that those people are always the first one that complain, like, oh, the cops took 30 minutes to get to this. Well, yeah, because they don't want to be, they don't want to be audited for doing their job, you know?
128A, respond on EMS8. Call 2105 Wismar Boulevard.
Yeah, the streamers are out of control there too. Now I work at a TV station. So I'm still doing journalism, you know what I mean? And I post the story with the information that I get from officials. What is this particular coverage? I'm live here in Dallas-Fort Worth. We chase breaking news and we cover it live. This particular scene is reported to have been a shooting. I have not been able to confirm any information yet. I don't know if they're going to come over here and talk to me. They said there's a chief on scene that is acting as a public information officer. So I'm going to give them a few more minutes before we leave. Just because they got a lot of moving pieces here, it sounds like. It's kind of what they were telling me a minute ago when I got here. They just asked that I stay back a little bit. So I just want to... Journalist that goes out for a news channel to get coverage here in Houston. Yeah, I work at a TV station. That's my day job. So I'm a news photographer. I'm professional. I just go out on my own though at night and do this just because I enjoy it. Can't get enough of it. Probably not a very healthy work-life balance, but I love what I do. Honestly, all of California is kind of nasty at this point, man. California is a lost cause. California. Exactly. If you love what you do, it's not a job. I love what I do, man. I've been doing it for 10 years and I love what I do. I've been doing it for 10 years and can't get enough of it. I know some people that have been doing news a lot longer than me, and they are overnight. He's an overnight photographer at a TV station, and he goes out on his weekends and still does it. He's been doing that for multiple decades. So he loves what he does. And then my buddy Derek, I was telling you guys, some of you guys might have heard me earlier in the live stream talking about Total News Tulsa. That's a buddy of mine. He's live on TikTok. He goes live every night from 7 p.m. 4 a.m. He does breaking news there. Me and him were stringers together in South Texas. So we covered breaking news together in South Texas, and he has a live stream that he does in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So go check him out if y'all are looking for more of this kind of stuff. But me and him were stringers together. We worked at the same company. He's awesome. Total News Tulsa on TikTok. Cool that I go out and do this. I always thought it would be interesting. Yeah, and that's why I wanted to do the live streams, to share people what I do, because a lot of people find it interesting. A lot of people find it to be interesting, and so I like to be able to share it with people. Thank you, Sweet Bay Strawberries. I appreciate that. Sean, Tulsa can get wild. Yeah, Tulsa definitely can get wild. I work there as a news photographer at a station. It's pretty wild. They definitely make a lot of Force 40. They definitely make it on a lot of first 48 episodes.
Echo 154.
I'm hoping maybe this is the guy that might be able to give me some info coming over here. If it is, I'll kill the mic for a second, just so I can get info. Oh, never mind. I thought he was coming over here to give me some info, but I don't think that was the guy. I don't know, they said there's like a chief out here or somebody. Let me see if they posted anything on Facebook. I doubt it. Yeah, no, they haven't. I'm just trying to see if I can. I may have to submit immediate inquiry. Oh wait, he's the PIO still, I think. Damn, I don't think I have his phone number though anymore. I'll just go ahead and submit an email. Maybe he'll email me back here in a minute. I would imagine though, if it is what I think it is, maybe, I don't know. Sometimes the county just does things this way. I mean, they don't always get a lot of stuff like this out here, so they can be a little bit more tight-lipped sometimes than not.
101.
Gotta figure out what block we're in. Can't remember what I put in. I think it's the 14,000.
Circular van, south on 35. I don't remember. It's still going to be. I'll be alright.
Engine 36, bed 78A, Nissan on EMS9, call 8533 Brewer Boulevard. For the form, show 8 minutes to gate.
All right, I'm sending an email right now to the Tarrant County Sheriff's Office PIO. I would imagine that he's already been briefed on it, or like been alerted that we would be reaching out.
It's a rescue or a medical emergency.
I just sent him an email. We'll see if he responds.
Found? Yeah. It's just waiting. It's found on Young Street. There's plenty of one.
So I sent him an email. We'll see if he's able to get back to me this morning. Like I said, he's probably honestly already writing up an email right now. If it's what I think it is. Again, I'm not speculating on that. I don't want to speculate or anything. I think I have a good idea of what it is. Is there any coroner or anything here yet? No, not yet. And the coroner doesn't usually... This came out, gosh, probably around 11 something. And if it is officer involved, the coroner wouldn't be coming out until a little bit later, like when they're ready to actually pick up the deceased person, if the person's deceased. If the person's not deceased, then the coroner's not going to come out, or if they didn't pass away on the scene. And I don't believe anybody passed away here at the scene. I believe they were taken to the hospital. So the coroner probably would not come out here. Yeah, I'm just going to give it a couple more minutes and then we'll get out of here and move on to the next thing. Again, I submitted a public information request. I submitted a request, so you know, once they have information they're able to give. I mean, I could sit out here all night and not get anything. Just like I said, sometimes it depends also what it is. If it's officer involved and the Texas Rangers, if that is the Texas Rangers, they're going to be in charge of the investigation, and they're going to be in charge of what information can be released. So they have to get with them if they're involved in the investigation and talk to them and find out what they're allowed to release. So there's a lot of moving pieces to it, and like I said, we could sit out here all night and And I've met the PIO for the sheriff's 1 in the morning. He may not get back to me because he could be on vacation too and somebody else is handling it. But a lot of times when you email them, when you email their media people, it will go to like a list of people. We'll give it a few more minutes though. Had a couple people walk over, so give it a few more minutes, and if they don't come over here, we'll go move on. We'll go find something else. This bar should be closing here in the next little bit, so you know that means people going out and doing stupid things. Hopefully people are making good decisions tonight though. And as always, try to make sure to remind you guys, if you're out drinking and driving, or if you're out drinking, don't be driving. It ain't worth it. How's it going, Susan? I appreciate you watching. Hopefully you are enjoying the live stream tonight. Hopefully one of these guys coming over might be able to give us something. Hi, Teresa. I think Teresa's new here in the chat, so welcome to the chat. I don't think I saw that name earlier. Awesome, glad you just found me.
Engine 22, Med.
Still a new channel.
Respond on MBA 11, MBA 3812.
We're still a new channel, so definitely got some growing to do, but I definitely enjoy talking to you guys here in the chat, so feel free to jump in the chat, ask questions. Right now we're on scene of a reported shooting in northern Tarrant County. This is 405 Live News. We chase the scanners and cover breaking news. Usually we're doing it in Oklahoma City. Tonight we're here in Dallas-Fort Worth, just because I'm in town visiting family, but we'll be back in Oklahoma City here soon. How's it going, Ronnie? I appreciate you joining the stream here. Hopefully you're enjoying it.
1513 East Presidio Street.
I did submit a media inquiry, so hopefully we'll hear back here shortly. New to the channel from Austin, Texas. Awesome. Awesome, Teresa. Well, I appreciate you watching. I've been to Austin many times. I used to be a stringer there as well. I used to be a news photographer in Austin. Did it for a few years there. Had about all the fun I could have in Austin. Austin's not what it used to be, though. It's a little bit crazy now. Still a nice city to live in. It's just a little bit on the crazy side. Justice Wingfield from Bakersfield, California. I appreciate you watching there, man. Welcome to 405 Live News. Hopefully you're enjoying the live stream. No, that's not the one that passed me. That's a different one. No, the one that passed me was like a newer Explorer. That was an older Explorer, and he's actually some sort of official. The guy that passed me on the highway, I don't know that he was an official. The gang's all here, yep. Nisi, I stream. Well, I just started the channel, so I'm just kind of getting into the swing of things. I'm still working on my normal streaming schedule right now. I think my normal streaming schedule is going to probably end up being Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays will probably be my live stream schedule. That will probably be in my live streaming schedule, and then big holidays when I'm not working, I'll be probably live. Maybe some other nights throughout the week as well. Just kind of depends. It just depends. So PEI from Canada, awesome. We got Canada in here. Thank you for watching, PEI. Hopefully you're enjoying the live stream. Austin's getting bad. Lived in a suburb of Austin. Yeah, Austin's a little bit on the crazy side now. So what the scene is it was a reported shooting. Don't have anything confirmed though right now. So I don't know if I can't confirm anybody was hit or anything like that. I'm still waiting to hear back. I submitted an information request to the sheriff's office. But I don't know if the person in charge of the media relations, I don't know if he may be on vacation with it being a holiday weekend. I don't know. They said there's somebody out here that might be able to help me out here in a little bit. So if he can at least just confirm the basic information. That's what I'm hoping for. And if he comes over, I'm going to mute the stream so that I can talk to him off camera, unless he wants to do an on-camera interview. But otherwise, we're going to mute it because I try to maintain good relationships with these guys.
125 SU3. Respond on EMS 8. Gunshot. 3415 Northwest Lorraine Street.
Alright, so we just had another shooting drop. 34. This one is going to be 28 minutes away. On the northwest side of Fort Worth. So we'll head over there once we're done here. I'm going to see if maybe this guy might be our information guy or not. If he is, I'm going to try to get information before we leave, but I don't know that that's going to happen, especially now that we have a shooting.
1060, go ahead.
I'm hoping we'll be able to get something real quick just to confirm it. But again, this came out as a shooting, and I don't have any information confirmed at this time right now. I'm waiting on police to give us something. But he's walking away, so I don't think he's our information guy. Which is fine. Like I said, I submitted an information request. The media liaison, media partnership person will reach out and give us the info, hopefully by morning, hopefully even by the end of the stream, if we're lucky. But since that shooting's 30 minutes away, I think we're probably going to go to that one. I'm just going to stay here for, never mind. I was going to say I'm going to stay here for a couple more minutes, but
Med 22A. Respond on EMS 8. Call 7532 Arbor Hill Drive.
check their Facebook one more time. No. Check my email one more time. Nothing yet. If they said they have some chiefs out here, usually brass doesn't come out to nothing. Especially on a holiday weekend, you know, they're usually not at scenes. This guy in the tan shirt's walking back this way, so I'll see if he comes over here. If he doesn't, then we'll go move on. But again, this is live breaking news. This is 405 Live News. We're usually live in Oklahoma City. Tonight we're live in Dallas-Fort Worth because I'm in town seeing some family. I am a news photographer. I've been a news photographer for 10 years. I've been doing this for 10 years. I'm a professional news photographer. I was a stringer for several years before, and then now I work at a TV station. I work at a TV station now.
Just make sure there's speeding units.
I work at a TV station now, so I've been doing this a while.
Yes, sir. You have 3 units. 1-2 clear. Thank you. You're welcome, sir.
Most of my career, yeah, I was a news photographer in Texas. But I worked in all the major cities of Texas: Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, Austin, San Antonio. Have not worked in El Paso. People probably think I'm crazy for doing this for fun when I do it for work every day. No, I don't think they're leaving. I think they probably have some interviews and stuff they have to go do back at the office. But I'm gonna see if this guy, and nope, he's walking off again too, so hang on, let me let this guy out.
We're gonna hold this call. Car, advise 3, young
The shooting thing may not be anything in Northwest Fort Worth, but again, the police are encrypted, so that makes it really hard for us to hear things.
We're going to need to get an investigator out here. We do have someone that's trying to start a fire. That structure right here. Actually didn't start a fire, but it's down.
So
We'll get them out.
01351, 017, Med 68A. Respond on EMS 9. Breathing problem.
it's funny, I always say that I'm not going to stay very long, and then we end up staying a long time. It's kind of funny how that works. It's kind of like when I say I'm only going to be here for 30 minutes. Or kind of like when I say I'm going to be starting at a certain time, I'm usually a little bit late. It happens though.
Verified. Signal 12. 01351, 01351.
Actually, we're probably going to go to that. Because the only thing I've heard is that, and they just heard something on the radio. So I think that's pretty much that for the scene. So I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the car, and we're gonna. Hang on. We're gonna grab a shot from here before we. Leave. I do see some crime scene tape, actually. I didn't see the tape earlier.
Alarm from engine 25.
25.
We're going to be getting available for our city but they've got the scene secured. They're staying out of it until arson shows up.
Alarm clear. We got 2 RC units around.
Engine 20, bed 81A. Respond on EMS 8. Assist PD 6130 Oakway Lane.
Traffic 8600 water.
What?
All right. I think that's it for the scene. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and head to that other scene that we saw, that we just heard a minute ago. It came out as a shooting. It's about 30 minutes away now that we're not in the city. We're in the county right now. But I'm gonna take you guys off of here and plug you guys back in because the phone is getting low. So let me get all my gear put up. And then we're gonna get out of here. Unfortunately, we couldn't get information confirmed here. I think it's still a little bit earlier in their investigation.
Respond on EMS 9. Traumatic injury. East Berry Street and Mississippi Avenue.
Like I said, they have a lot of moving pieces of this investigations. You know, they got to get their bearings straight.
Ten 40 from alarm. AMA delay. GU from alarm.
Remind you to have to take full service while heading eastbound.
Alright guys, crime scene unit actually just showed up too.
Okay.
Dude, people just pulled over and the driver was ejected from the vehicle.
So crime scene just showed up here at the scene.
Assist PD, 6300 Oakmont Boulevard.
Never. So we're gonna move on from this. Like I said, I reached out to the PIO. We'll see if we get info on it.
The Hawkins siblings were finding that their address was 1605 Toby Lane. I was going to check the street that location.
I'm just trying to go back real quick and pretty sure he's about to come over here. Hang on, guys.
MS8. Assist.
Trying to find this shooting call that came out.
N7. Bed 68.
Engine AP delay.
Have the address. I'm just trying to.
Bed 22A. Respond on
Just trying to see if a unit on scene.
engine 15. Bed 60A. Engine 125. FUPD3. Respond on EMS8. Gunshot.
Yeah, no, he wasn't on that one. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead to this other shooting real quick.
Fire scan.
That's correct. And you know which one called for us.
Alright guys, we're on to the next thing. Next thing is a reported shooting on the northwest side of Fort Worth. So we're gonna run down there. You can check that out real quick.
No sir, I don't have any indication of those. Okay, thanks. I just saw this be on channel.
Again, we can't hear the police here because they are encrypted, so I don't even have anything from there that I may have heard.
No, we're staging for low pause. Looks like it possibly could be the same patient. Unsure though.
So far, nothing's happened in Dallas tonight either. I've been checking. I have not heard anything in Dallas though. Be careful in Fort Worth. Yeah, I'm trying to be careful. People think you're crazy when you say you miss Illinois winter. We covered it all some months ago. Yeah. Yep, that happens quite often here, unfortunately. Double homicides. I've covered a lot of those in my days.
Yeah, we just got cleared off this run. Can you read us fast? It's 20 and 40.
Received drug for you. We're in the process of doing it now.
3500, down 170. Victor David John, 3949. Victor David John, 3949.
For 9.
twig that I hit that's gonna tear my car up. Give me just a second. That was super loud. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. I just want to make sure that wasn't like a big piece of metal or like a big board. Surely that wasn't a rock. Big rock right there. That's probably what it was. I probably hit it with the wheel. Damn, that was loud, man. I think it was like a big rock that was in the road, and I think I hit it, and it popped up and hit the bottom of my car. Like hit the bottom of the floor panel. Probably put a dent in it, to be honest with you. Damn, that was loud. I try not to destroy my car too much when I'm out doing this, man. It's definitely puts a lot of wear and tear on your car. To go out and do news. Oh crap. Yeah, looks like it was that big rock. Hang on, I'll scroll back through this real quick.
5 minutes.
There's 0 North 9968, Victor 0 North 9968.
Alright. Good Lord, man, that was so loud. I didn't even see that rock in the road. I bet I hit it with like the corner of my tire and it just popped up.
Expiring February 26th on a 2011 Ford pickup, silver in color, to a subject out of Fort Worth.
I like felt it too. I felt it in my feet. See, that's why I hate driving on these gravel roads like that. Because sometimes you get like a big rock and it'll pop up and it'll do that, dent something. Or if you hit the gravel wrong and you bottom it out, it'll rip your oil pan off. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that big rock. Because that's like right where it was. Like right before or after the bridge. Yep, that was it. Phone says it's two-way, so we're gonna, yeah, it's two-way. Okay. night it's supposed to get really cold here and in OKC. It's supposed to be like a huge, oh wait, whoops, almost made the wrong turn. It's supposed to get really cold. Yes, it's saying to take business to 87. I was gonna take the highway, but GPS says don't take the highway. Yep, saying take 820.
37 Shelter Drive. Parents called back reporting the mail not coming inside because they're wanting officers back out.
10-4, can we get another agency residue this in Spanish?
But as I was saying, I actually don't remember what I was saying now. I totally lost my train of thought. Oh, but it's supposed to get cold tonight, or tomorrow, like Sunday. I guess today's Saturday, so yeah, tomorrow's Sunday. It's been like so nice and warm the last few days. I don't know, I kind of hope we get a good winter. We need a good winter storm again.
4109.
We've had some snow in Oklahoma this year already. But
Colonel 1187.
5 emails from disregard.
Asking for more vehicle description.
I didn't realize it's a 60-mile-an-hour road right here, dang. I thought it was a 45.
Black rims and approximately occupied like 4 times. It's that new balls of gray type color, kind of look like rock, that gray rock color. Over gray. Does it have an exhaust?
Again, if you're just joining us, we're headed to a reported shooting right now in Northwest Fort Worth. We're about 20 minutes away because we were out in the county. We were covering another shooting, potentially officer involved. But we don't have anything confirmed on that. I did reach out to police, so I'm hoping we'll get some information on it here. Potentially tonight. We'll get something, I don't know.
160, looks like I've seen it, one of these vehicles to it, 1700 Jackson.
high-speed roadway like this. That always sketches me out, because if they hit the gas while I'm going through the intersection, it's gonna hurt.
37A, respond on EMS 10, assault, 5301 Exalter Drive.
9850 Military Parkway, apartment 613. Suspect escaped off by south. Location site will be completed and mother.
Pickup truck got Christmas lights on it still. Nobody's chasing us.
Shows around Pacific Jail, 1 miles per mile, 36.
I just checked my rear view.
Good night.
I feel like after this next story, we're gonna probably end up with a big fire. Hopefully. I could go for a fire tonight at some point. We've been busy though tonight. We've stayed steady. Unfortunately, it's all been tragic news.
Again, that's 417-234-3899.
Sorry, I haven't really been talking, guys. I can't really look at the chat right now. I'm driving. It's hard for me to do that. I don't like doing that. I don't like taking my eyes off the road when we're driving in areas where there's people. You know, if we're on like the interstate, that's a little bit different.
141, let me also get you en route for the major service at 2901 North Henderson.
But I certainly don't want to be doing it like in, you know, around people on a surface street.
Domestic disturbance, 500 Rolling Hills Place, apartment 95. Gonna be between a mill and
about 10 minutes away, though. Again, we're headed to a shooting. If you're just joining us, we're headed to a shooting in Northwest Fort Worth. Don't have any information on it right now. We're gonna get there, put eyes on it, see if it's still there. See, well, it should still be there if it's a shooting. Because they come out and investigate all the shootings. But if it's, we're going to see what it is. Like if we think it might be more than just a shooting or anything.
MS8, call 6916 Higher Hill Drive.
But yeah, we're gonna go check that out and see what we got there. Could it be just a regular shooting, like just your average shooting, somebody shot, or could it be potentially a homicide? Don't know. Just another medical call that I wasn't paying attention to, you know? Because sometimes if it's like a cardiac arrest or something, they'll say the same thing. And I don't always pay attention to cardiac arrests because there's just so many of them that come out, and we don't go to medical calls. We don't cover medical calls unless it's something like extremely out of the ordinary. Like it would have to be something just way out there. Alright, let me over. Pass me. Thank you. So yeah, we were pretty far up in the county. We were pretty far north.
Major service 2901 North Henderson Avenue. Email the location.
We're not too far away. We're about 5 minutes or so, maybe a little bit more than 5 minutes out from the scene. We're gonna go check it out. It's a reported shooting. It dropped a little while ago, and it dropped a little while ago, so it should still be there if it's a legit shooting. If it's not a legit shooting, there won't be a scene. And again, we have to, I'll go ahead and submit an information request while we're there if it's something. But if it's nothing, I'm not going to submit a request. And I didn't want to submit one ahead of time before I got there in case it was nothing. Bunch of units checked en route to something, and it sounds like they're probably going to a fire. But I have not heard a structure fire go out.
Do you verify her name?
Oh, crap. Ah, that's a sharp turn.
Contact venue yet?
Alright. I don't know, I haven't heard him say anything else about a fire.
Still fire up. Busy officers.
I don't know, it could have been Dallas. Either Dallas or Fort Worth. We're just under 5 minutes out.
What time do you see Reckless Drive?
Walking on me, stand by. 531 X-ray 10 by 10. That plate comes back to a golden colored Mercedes.
Black Mustang.
It's not looking like I'm going to get in and out tonight. Unfortunately, because we've been busy tonight.
Cover X-ray 709.
It's just been non-stop tonight, so I'm probably not getting in and out. Maybe I'll get McDonald's. Because all the taco trucks are closed now. Saves like 3 minutes.
With a black color Chevy. Tag is North Carolina. Victor David Sam 8294. Victor David Sam 8294. It's gonna be a Chevy truck.
Sometimes Google Maps takes me like a weird route for no reason.
145. 26 Top Street. X-ray 750. We've been just trying to find the location with the white Mercedes.
Wise County. 27 is current and clear.
Okay. Yeah, there's police here, so it's definitely something. There's definitely police here. I'm actually going to probably go around the block. I think I'm going to go around the block. Because that'll get us a little bit closer to the scene. What the heck? Why did I roll forward when I put it in reverse? That was weird. Yeah, we're going to go around the block.
68295.
Come up from the other side. That's sketchy. There's people sitting in the car there looking at the shooting scene. We're going to come up the other end though, because I want to be a little bit closer to the scene. This other corner.
Area 2500 Parkway 7, 2500 Parkway 7. Like call so far. Ill advised cars returning erratically.
Alright, Zone, we have a 3-story apartment complex. Nothing showing. We'll be investigating.
No, that was Fort Worth, but we just didn't hear the dispatch.
3-story apartment complex. Nothing showing.
That's weird that
On the right shoulder.
fire calls don't get dispatched anymore. That's kind of frustrating.
31 on forward special attention now.
Makes it really hard to get fires. Alright, we're pulling up. This is again a reported shooting.
Battalion Ace home, Battalion Mega B, Canyon Command. Battalion on 8.
Do you have any elements to cover your location?
Taking a minute.
Alright guys,
Thank you.
we just pulled up.
So forward.
So, same drill. Let me grab my camera out real quick. And then...
Not in front of me.
We'll walk over there.
3809 Merit.
Take
that 64 offside.
Here's all services. There's all services.
Shots went off.
Long fence 26.
10-4, head over there now.
Can we order a record for that Ford and cancel a record on?
Do we have a number for a property, Russ?
They don't see this, they can just hear it.
Throwing things around so they hear them.
Because Fort Worth don't have big EMT and fire rescue teams? What do you mean by that? I mean, they dispatched fire calls on the fire department radio for however long the city's existed. But now they don't. I don't ever hear it.
I don't know where a panel is or anything like that.
It's definitely hit or miss. Sometimes all I'll hear is that we're responding. So, luckily it was nothing though. Fort Worth is pretty big, yeah. Fort Worth's like 1 million residents now. Fort Worth's got like 1 million residents. I was wondering why it was like super blurry tonight. Somehow manual focus got selected.
Prior to this call for this critical patient, and can you also attach supervisor for both?
Available on the right, last median. Look out this way. X-ray George Hall 077.
Plant 31, FUEG8. Respond on EMS8. Call 69, Fire Hill Drive. Call you got a here, and right here.
different engine.
Engine 43, bed 4A. Respond on MVA 11, MVA, I-20 freeway westbound and FM 1187.
Later we looked at a Knox box and try to take a picture of this.
Alright, so they have crime scene tape up at the around the front door of that house, so there's something here.
More some alarm.
Oh, one's on the way. I got the passenger back in the vehicle. Show me clear. Sure.
All alarms clear.
So that this is
No, crime scene tape doesn't always mean it's a death. Most of the time, crime scene tape is just a barrier to prevent people from walking into the crime scene and destroying or manipulating evidence that could mess up the integrity of their investigation. It just basically means don't walk here unless you were told you can. And if you do walk through there, you're going to end up on their crime scene log. Pretty much, it's just a barrier that separates the scene from everything else to prevent people from entering it unknowingly and unknowingly accidentally tampering with something, you know.
Operate doors, and we can't seem to get anybody to the door. There's no audible sounds, no sign for water flow. We're gonna get a bill. Alarms are installed.
These dogs are not happy that I'm here and they're annoying as crap. I'm gonna try to walk up just a little bit closer. They may tell me to get back. At least just the right here. God, these dogs are rude. No, I'm a news photographer. I listen to the scanners and go to breaking news. I've been a news photographer for about 10 years. But as I was saying, I've been a news photographer for about 10 years. And we listen to the scanners and we chase down breaking news. These dogs could shut up, you'd hear me. But these people's neighbors love them. I mean, if these people's dogs are gonna bark at me for standing here, imagine what other stupid stuff they bark at. Feel bad for all these cops having to listen to it the whole time. I think I got enough video on the video camera. I'm gonna reach out to the PIO real quick and see if he can give me a little bit of info on this. Shoot him an email again.
Go ahead. 330 out of front line. Do it, take it, front line active.
Now there's a trooper here. What the hell is the DPS doing here? I don't know what the hell the highway patrol's doing here. They don't usually come to like regular stuff. It's a little bit odd. Alright, I just reached out to the PIO on this. We'll see what he's able to get me on this one too. He did get back to me on the other shooting that we had tonight. And it's a little bit odd that there's troopers here. Troopers don't usually come to calls in Fort Worth, at least in this part of Fort Worth. Now we're in Fort Worth. We're in Northwest Fort Worth. I believe that is a detective that just pulled up. I don't know if it's an assaults detective or a homicide detective. Sometimes it's a gun violence detective, sometimes it's a homicide. But again, this is in Northwest Fort Worth.
No,
on the other side.
Proceed.
DPD's yelling about something.
Yeah. Animal that 23.
Well, so they are.
29, go ahead.
Can you,
It's,
please available radio so we can all go change
that
for
one.
it to see we can restart it and restart it?
It is the one with the light on. Right now I'm just waiting on...
Engine 145, bed 63A, respond on EMS 8. Call 147 Rock Elm Road.
Again, right now I'm just waiting on information.
We're all reduce the code 1. All units are on reduce the code 1.
Yes, it's the house with the door open and the light on. I've been seeing officers walking in and out of there. That's the house. Again, I'm not sure why the troopers are here. They don't usually come to stuff in the city. It's pretty rare they do. So I don't know what's going on. It's a little bit odd. Yeah, it's also dark out here too, so.
Engine 32, bed 42A, respond on EMS 8. Diabetic problem, 9821 Jericho Lane.
It's definitely dark out here. It's hard to see much, even with my camera. And right now we're waiting on information from the PIO. And this is probably going to be our last scene of the night. This will probably be our final scene of the night. We've had 4 stories tonight, right? We started the night with the officer-involved shooting in Lake Worth. And then we went to go check out the Auto-Ped that we didn't find anything on, and then we went to the shooting in South Fort Worth, and then we went to the possible officer-involved shooting in Tarrant County, North Tarrant County, and then now we're on this. So we've had 4 stories tonight. It's been, I'd say tonight definitely made up for the slow night we had last night. And again, at this point, we're just waiting for information from the police. Again, they don't give info on scene, so I'm just waiting on the PIO to email me back. There hasn't been a whole lot of action. It's been pretty much just this. Like I said, we were just kind of going scene to scene tonight and behind the ball a little bit. We only got the load on one of our stories tonight. And that was our shooting over on the south side that we covered. I'm still checking the email to see if I get anything back. Hopefully we'll get something here in the next few minutes. So I'd like to, oh wait, speaking of that, I just saw it. So here we go. Officers responded to a shooting call at residence 3400 block in Northwest Lorraine. The homicide unit is investigating. So that's pretty much what we got. I'll probably end up having to follow up on some of these on Monday. I'll probably end up following up on some of these on Monday when their PIOs get in. But this sounds like, based off of what that email says, it basically sounds like it's a shooting being investigated as a homicide. So this is more than likely a homicide. On the south side, it was at Berry, just east of 35. It's basically I-35 and East Berry Street. You can see the investigators are now going inside the house. So we'll be out of here in just a few minutes. I thought this was a good neighborhood. I mean, it's not a bad neighborhood. Stuff can happen anywhere. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've covered homicides in neighborhoods that have $1 million houses in them. You know, it can happen anywhere, and it can happen anywhere, unfortunately. It was east of 535.
Engine 14, Med 28. Respond on EMS 9. FB 2201 Van Avenue.
No, that's not stop 6. It's I can't remember the name of the neighborhood. South. It's Morningside. It was in Morningside. Pretty sure that's like the south side of Morningside. It was at East Berry and I-35. Pretty sure that's Morning. Pretty sure it's Morningside in that area. It all kind of like runs together though, over there. Yeah, that's true. I mean, East Side's definitely pretty violent. Stop 6, Polytechnic Heights, Hanley, all those areas. Yeah, it's a pretty rough area. Definitely a pretty rough area. I don't go over there. Unless the cops are over there. If the cops are over there, then we'll go. But I sure as hell don't just drive around over there.
Respond on EMS 9. Breathing problem. 3947 Fox Run Drive.
At this point, I'm just waiting on a shot of them walking out of the house, and then once I get that shot, then I'll be out of here. As soon as I get that shot, I'm done. But unfortunately, it does look like this is being investigated as a homicide. That's per the, yeah, so, I mean, you can't even get, really, hang on one second. I think they're about to come out the door. That's the shot I need. That was the shot that I needed, and now we're done. As I was saying, I mean, you can't even really get south of Fort Worth and be out of the Metroplex anymore. I mean, really, Burleson and all that, that's part of the Metroplex at this point. It didn't used to be. Johnson County did not used to be the Metroplex, and now it is. So. I've at least got info confirmed on 2 stories tonight. 2 of our 3 stories. We're still waiting on the story we were at just before this. I think that's gonna do it for this scene, guys. We're gonna get out of here. It's hard to hear the damn dogs bark.
Wearing a black pants. He's in an alleyway.
hearing those dogs bark nonstop. Like I said, their neighbors probably would love them. Looking at Granbury. Granbury is not too bad. Now, traffic on 377 sucks. Traffic on 377 definitely sucks. There's a lot of people that have moved down there. Part of why I just went ahead and moved to Oklahoma. I couldn't get far enough from the city, no matter where I moved. Trying to line this shut up real quick. I'm not the police. I'm a news photographer. I'm a journalist. Guthrie's nice, man. I like Guthrie. Southeast Oklahoma's nice, around Broken Bow, yeah. But yeah, I'm just a news photographer. I'm just a journalist. We just cover breaking news here. Yeah, I thought about just moving down to like Johnson County, man, but I'll tell you, like, I was so just tired of people, and Johnson County is not rural enough for me. And also just the cost of housing right now too in Texas is so dang high, thanks to all the people that have flooded here from California. Alright guys, I'm gonna put you guys back in the car, and then I'm gonna put the camera away. We're gonna get out of here. Yeah, Joshua and Godly both are too crowded now. Yeah. Yep, Godly's way too crowded. I used to go down to Godly all the time and go to Del Norte Tacos. It's one of my favorite restaurants here. And man, they've just ruined Godly. Tired of the world period, want to go back to the good old days. Yeah, for sure, man. I hear that. I definitely hear that. Hill Country is where it's at. Yep. Hill Country's nice, man. Just, you gotta strike that sweet spot though between Austin, and like Burleson, like almost like more Waco. Even though Waco sucks too now. Waco's just, Wichita Falls area is nice, that's for sure. Wichita Falls area is nice. It's just a haul from DFW though. If you work in Dallas-Fort Worth, it's a haul.
4111, you can claim your location.
Mostly 325. Some email details. Brain 301 to drive for emails yourself.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, Wichita Falls area is nice. It's just like 2 hours away from DFW. Hour and a half, 2 hours. I used to have some friends that, when I was younger, that attended Midwestern State University. So I went up there all the time. It was nice up there, but it's like pretty decent. It's a pretty good sized city too.
Said that they did not hear that music coming from the address provided.
Traffic also wasn't too bad there. I think it's only like 100,000 or 200,000 people. I mean, it might be probably closest comparison would probably be Waco. Just trying to eat my granola bar real quick.
I believe that we're going to be tied into that at 15.
Freaking starving right now, so give me just a second.
At the two detained over here at 1500 Southern.
Zoom in again.
DNC, we're taking forward service. I'm having intermittent issues. I don't know if you have anything up there.
I've had some also, and I have some say that they've had some problems. I don't know, like the still, you know, purpose now.
Yeah, Granbury is a nice area. I used to have some family that lived down there. And yeah, so I went down to Granbury a lot when I was a kid. Granbury's nice. Glen Rose is really nice too. They have a pretty sweet golf course out there. If you're a golfer, go check out Squaw Valley. It's a beautiful golf course with a lot of like hills on it. And if I remember correctly, there wasn't like a ton of water hazards.
Going in and out saying disconnected and warning you are disconnected.
Squaw Valley is one of my favorite golf courses in this area.
Coming and going.
So Glen Rose is nice. I'm down there every now and then when I come back home to visit. I'll go down there with a couple buddies and we'll go play golf. But Granbury's nice. Yeah, tourism does suck. Granbury has a lot of tourism. But it's a cool place. It's just growing a lot though. I mean, I don't know about a lot, but it's growing quite a bit.
Engine 10, Med 76A. Respond on EMS9. Test paid. 1964 Alton Avenue.
It's grown a lot though. It's not as small as it used to be. And especially that area between Granbury and Benbrook. That area's grown a lot too, like Crescent area. Well, thank you. I appreciate you watching over there from Eastern Tennessee. Glad to see you like the stream. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like North Texas has just grown up in general so much more. Like all the area, like Parker County west of Fort Worth, like Weatherford area, like all that is like that used to be fields out there along I-20 between like Aledo and all that. Like that all used to be fields out there. When I was a kid, I remember taking I-20 every now and then, and there would just be nothing. Even out where we just were a little while ago on that last scene, like out there near Haslet, like that all used to be fields. Like I think when I was a little kid, like I think I remember like the farthest north the city limits of Fort Worth went, that you could actually tell you were still in the city limits, was like Basswood.
Med 81A. Respond on EMS9. Unconscious JJ 44.
Like Basswood was probably like the last part of Fort Worth that you'd be like, huh, we're in the city limits of Fort Worth. And they developed all that up, especially on the west side there of the highway. Yeah, I've heard Kentucky's got a lot of growth problems too. A lot of people want to move there.
114, Sam King Boy, 0049.
One of my, I've been to Kentucky. I've been to Kentucky like 2 or 3 times. It's a beautiful state. It's an absolutely gorgeous state. A friend of mine used to live near LaGrange, which is east of the Louisville Metro. And it was beautiful out there. I loved it. Like Henry County is, I think, where he was at. I loved it. I thought it was absolutely gorgeous countryside out there. I was honestly kind of jealous.
Engine 18. Med 56A. Respond on EMS8. Abdominal pain. 5239 Byers Avenue.
I mean, say what you want about...
21A. Respond on
Hang on.
EMS9. Abdominal pain.
Say what you want about Louisville proper. Like, Louisville proper is just a dump. You know, the politicians have ruined the city. You know, the mayor is a complete idiot. You know, they've ruined a beautiful city. I mean, I've been to Louisville. It's a beautiful city with a lot of history. But the morons that run the city have just completely trashed it. So, but like I love Elizabethtown. I've been to Elizabethtown a couple of times in Kentucky. Beautiful area. But again, the people that they elected in Louisville have ruined Louisville. And the people that have family and ties, like strong ties to Kentucky, or like specifically like the Louisville area, like they're obviously not going to leave and go to another state if they have a lot of family and stuff. So they move to other parts of the state or surrounding counties to Louisville, and so yeah. But But then you get all these Californians and stuff that have completely ruined their state, so they want to come and ruin everybody else's state. They gotta come and ruin everybody else's state because they've trashed their own.
2524, reckless driver, possible DWI is going to be in the 17th block, West Euless, approaching West Park.
Oh, you know, it makes me sad to see how bad California is. Because I've been to like San Francisco, I've been to Santa Rosa, Bodega Bay, all that. Like, I mean, and I've been to Monterey, California. Like, I've been to all those places, and it's a beautiful state, like beautiful natural resources. But the people that run the state are complete idiots and have ruined the state. Like, it's unlivable. You can't afford to live there. You know, basically have no rights as a property owner to tell somebody to get off your, you know, that they can't camp in your front yard. They have, you know, basically just legalized all kinds of narcotics and stuff. So they've had with that brings a sharp rise in homelessness, because when drugs are not illegal, people abuse them, and when they abuse them, they let them consume their life, and they lose their job and stuff, so that creates homelessness. And then people have nowhere to live. And they, you know, the homeless crisis in California is just absolutely insane. The money into fixing the homeless problem, and all that money just mysteriously goes missing. So California has a lot of problems. Beautiful state, just complete idiots that run it. So all those people leave there and they come to Texas, they come to Kentucky, they come to Oklahoma, and a lot of them are part of the problem. You know, it's frustrating. Because I feel like I got ran out of my own home having to leave Texas, because again, the people from California moved here and ruined it. So I pretty much got ran out of Texas. I got priced out of Texas because the people in California, they, you know, an average house is easily $750,000 to $1 million before people started fleeing the state. It was easily $750,000 to $1 million for a house, like an average house. And then those people started fleeing California, and when they moved here, they would find houses and buy them up for like double the cost of what people were offering. You know, what people were selling them for. So now, houses are highly inflated in value. It sucks, man. Like, yeah. That's my rant, though. But that's part of why I moved to Oklahoma, because we don't have as much of that problem. But I mean, we still have a lot of Californians that are moving there, doing the same crap. They just don't last as long. No, I wasn't. That was, I think that happened the night. Oh, I want to say that was Christmas morning. And I had just got into town. But yeah, I probably just pissed off half my viewers going off about California and how people have ruined the state. I really don't care, to be honest. I speak my mind freely. I definitely speak my mind, and if people don't like it, they don't have to listen. How's it going, Camino? I appreciate you watching. I hope you're enjoying the live stream tonight. I've had a busy night tonight, and at this point I'm just kind of, it's just that point of the night where I'm just kind of driving around aimlessly and ranting. hopefully that's all right with y'all. That is not, I promise you, if you're just coming in here, it's not. That's not what I do on this stream typically. I don't just sit there and rant. Most of the time we're having fun, but occasionally we'll have conversations about things that annoy me, like my home state being ruined. And you see it the worst at Austin. Austin is a absolutely beautiful city. And it's such a unique place. It has such a unique culture. And people have just trashed it. They've elected these people that have ruined the whole city. Raining is cool, we all do it. Well, I appreciate it. Like I said, I speak my mind. I have my views and I speak my mind. I try not to let them get in the way of me doing my job properly. But I definitely have my views and I'm not afraid to voice them. Chatting comes and goes into the stream. I know a lot of people that live in California that love it. I mean, their families are all from there, but they hate the way it's gone. Like I know people from all walks of life that come from California, and I mean, it's their home, and people have ruined it. I mean, so I kind of know what it feels like to be ran out of your home state. Maybe not to the level of them. I mean, theirs is like really bad. Like, I know people that had to flee California because they had young kids and they didn't want their kid shitting in a litter box at school. Like, you know, like, that's a thing. And I know people like Colorado, same exact thing. They have a bunch of people that have ruined Colorado. Colorado is an incredibly beautiful state. I love Colorado. That's like, to me, it's almost like a second home. You know, I've been there so many times and I just love the state. But the people that run it have ruined it. And it sucks, man. But I know a lot of people that have fled there that absolutely loved it. It's their home state, born and raised there, but they didn't want their kid shit in a litter box. So they had to leave. And there's stories of that all over the country, unfortunately. Right now I'm in Texas. I live in Oklahoma. Right now I'm in Texas. I'm from Texas. I moved to Oklahoma. And I'm back in Texas for the holidays. We will be back again before New Year's. We will be back in Oklahoma City before New Year's. So I'll be live in Oklahoma City for New Year's Eve. At some point that night. I can't guarantee a time yet. Cannot guarantee a time yet for New Year's Eve live stream, but I know it's happening. You have family in El Paso? You know, I still haven't been to El Paso. El Paso is the only major city in Texas I haven't been to. I haven't been to Corpus. I have not been to Corpus. I've been to Houston, Austin, San Antonio, Dallas-Fort Worth, of course. Galveston. Beaumont. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard El Paso is a complete disaster. Because you had like Beto O'Rourke that ran it and completely trashed it. Thank God that guy didn't run our state. That guy's a complete moron too. But again, you look at Austin, man, like, look how well all those policies have worked in Austin. Imagine if they had those imagine how all those amazing Austin policies would work if they were statewide. If you can't tell, I'm being sarcastic there. I lived in Austin for 2 or 3 years, and yeah, it was bad. We had massive homeless encampments like all over the city when I lived there. Like, I couldn't leave. I had to take everything out of my car, including the quarters, or the homeless people would come bash my window out and steal my shit. Like, if I left the quarter in the console, if I left like a bag of fries in the car, the homeless would go steal that. And the police don't do shit about it. Or if they set up like an encampment in your front yard there, I don't know if the homeless set up a tent in your front yard in Austin, you couldn't ask them to leave because it's like public property or some shit, or the cops just wouldn't enforce trespassing. It was crazy. Like, I get it, the people have no place to live, and I have empathy for people. I'm a human being. I have empathy for people that, you know, don't have a place to live. Like, I feel bad for them, and, you know, yeah, Austin is a failed experiment, I think is the best way to sum it up. But yeah, I mean, I have empathy for people, but, you know, when it violates somebody else's, when it violates somebody else's rights, I mean, we live in a country where one of the basis principles of our country is that you own the property. You know, you actually own your property, and you have property, you have rights to that property. You know, we have private property in this country. I have a problem with that. That ticks me off. That did not happen to me. I did not own property there. I rented, but still, it happened there. I saw it happen. And then just the other stuff that comes along with it. I mean, I'm sorry, but it was crazy that I'd be driving down, like, the service road in Austin, and I'd be stopped at a red light, and I'd see a homeless guy drop his pants and do his business in the middle of the sidewalk. And God knows how many kids are around seeing that. That's, like, it's just insane. And the cops, they don't do anything about it. Their hands were tied. It's not the individual officers, you know, that didn't want to do anything about it or anything like that. It was the city, the mayor. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like I said, I couldn't believe that homeless people could just drop their pants and use the bathroom right in front of children on the side of on the service road. That baffled me, because I would hear those calls go out I would say pretty regularly, but I would hear them go out kind of frequently, like somebody calling because they exposed themselves using the restroom in front of their child while they were at a red light. Like, I heard that stuff come out on the radios there. Like, that's crazy, man. Like, oh yeah, man. The police are overwhelmed everywhere, and a lot of it is because of drug abuse, because people abuse substances and they go commit property crime, they steal shit, and then the cops have to go deal with that, and then just all the other petty stuff on top of all the violent crime everywhere, because people don't have a sense of value of human life anymore. People don't care what they do. They don't care who they shoot. They don't care who they kill. So the police have to go deal with that. And then you have people that are just ignorant and go do things like drink and drive. I mean, I understand people sometimes make a mistake, like, but it's still kind of ignorant. Because I think most people these days just lack self-control. That's a big part of the problem. The last call that I was on was a homicide investigation. It came out as a shooting call, and homicide detectives are investigating. That was literally the only information they gave me. They didn't give me anything more, so I'll have to follow up on Monday. Unfortunately, I can't get information at the scene, so I can't ask questions about it. But yeah, it was a shooting investigation that turned into a homicide investigation in Northwest Fort Worth. That was the last story that we were running on tonight. Hang on.
Respond on EMS9. Shooting, gunshot. 2308 Galleria Drive.
Well, we might not be done yet now. (2308) Galleria Drive. Well, sweet. That's like on our way. We're 5 minutes from that. I was headed home, and we're headed to one last shooting. I'm thinking it's an apartment complex, though, that may have security. This may be our third shooting of the night. Yeah, I don't know that I've seen a lot of streamers in Arizona do live streaming, actually. A lot of streamers. I think I may have seen like one or two, but I don't even know if they're still active or not. I don't even know if they still have stringers in Phoenix or not. I know they used to, because a buddy of mine went down there to try it out. into a third shooting, maybe. It could be self-inflicted, I'm not sure. He dropped a shooting gunshot wound. So our night may not be over yet, unfortunately. This one I definitely will not be staying very long at.
I show you on the 2308 Galleria Drive. Are we clearing there?
I'll send my email and then go home, and y'all just have to look at the YouTube video for info, because I gotta get home at some point. It's already almost 4 in the morning. It's gonna be 3:30 when we get to this. We're about 4 minutes away. I mean, it could, there's a possibility it could be like self-inflicted, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is an apartment. Damn, people running across the street at 3:30.
Alarm 964.
Go ahead.
Confirming stage 2.
Confirm at the moment. I'm waiting on 3D to get back to me.
Received.
Reach out. EMS clear. You can go available for PD.
They may have just cleared fire department from this call. We're gonna see. It may not have been anything. We'll see. We're not too far away though. We're only 2 minutes away. Gate's closed. That gate's closed. May not even be able to get in here. They canceled the medic officer here. You can see him right there. The EMS supervisor is cleared. Gates are open. found anything. A little bit on the sketch side. These cop cars' lights are so damn. These cop cars' lights are so damn bright. I can't see anything. These lights are just absolutely blinding. Like blinding. Yeah, so they're all clearing out of here. This looks like it's... Yeah, so they're all clearing out of here. This looks like it's nothing. Nothing. So yeah, this is nothing. All the cops are leaving. Because I don't want to be the actual victim that they end up... I don't want to be the actual victim that they end up coming here and finding. Whoopsie. You think I'd remember as many damn times as I've been here for so much shit. Ugh. So yeah. If the cops are getting out of here, we're not going to be staying. I'll leave the stream going here for a few more minutes. At least while I get back to I-35. But yeah, so that shooting was nothing. So we're done with that. So nothing newsworthy there. I am ready to be done for the day. I'm tired. At least we can say we went and checked it out. So no third shooting. Our count tonight remains what, 5 stories or 4 stories? Hell, I've lost count at this point. I guess 4 stories. Yeah, sorry guys. Sometimes it'll it'll do that when I drive through some of these areas. It sucks. 5G, I was complaining about 5G a little bit earlier tonight. For whatever reason, 5G 5G seems to just be so much worse. Like if you don't have all bars completely full of service on 5G, 5G is horrible. Like, so if you have one bar of 4G LTE, it's fine, but if you have one bar of 5G, you're screwed. And sometimes I go between turning 5G on and sometimes I turn it off. The main reason I have 5G on in the first place even is because of the wider bandwidth that it gives you. Because when you're doing stuff like live streaming, that extra bandwidth is kind of important sometimes.
Med 22A, respond on EMS 8. Sick person, 1251 East Chase Parkway.
I was about to say, we better not be about to get another shooting. We ain't going. I mean, I'll leave it on in case there's like a fire, but even then, I don't know that I'm going to fire. Pretty much time to just call it a night because it's almost 4 a.m. and I got stuff to do.
Engine 19, Med 36A, respond on EMS 8. Breathing problems, 3728 Springdale Road.
I've got time to spend with family and stuff today. We'll see about tonight, Saturday night. There's a possibility I go out for one more stream before I leave town. We'll see. I may try to go see a friend tonight, I'm not sure. Do that, there's a possibility I might go out and stream again. So y'all might get 3 nights me in a row, which is kind of crazy. No, I don't go live every day. Later, KJ. Appreciate you being here as always, man. You have a good night. No, I don't go live every day. I just started live streaming like a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I stream in Oklahoma. That's the main state that I stream in. I live in Oklahoma, so that's where I stream the most. I'm just visiting family in Texas. So that's why I'm streaming in Texas the last couple of days. But, as I was saying though, sorry, my brain is so much right now. I may go out and stream later tonight. Just depends on how well it gives me about 5 hours before 9 o'clock when I gotta be up. Which is fine with me. I can function on that and just take a nap later in the afternoon. Oklahoma most of the time. My name is very fitting name for my channel, or based off of what I do. Thank you for the sub, Grumpy Old Witch. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching, and I really hope that you enjoyed the live stream tonight. Favorite snacks for the drive, man. Honestly, I try not to snack too much, so I don't always keep. Glad to meet you too, Grumpy Old Witch. I try not to keep too many snacks in the car. I'll be eating all night. But when I do bring snacks, I like the chewy dip bars, man. Those are freaking awesome. The chewy dip bars are great. I get the ones from Aldi's too, so they're like only like $1 a box. But if I need a snack while I'm on the road, a lot of the time I'll just stop at. We don't have them here in Texas, but we have them in Oklahoma. Casey's, and I'll get like pizza from Casey's, or on-cue rollers, or if I'm down here or in Tulsa, I'll go to Quick Trip and get taquitos off the roller, that kind of stuff. Or McDonald's, just all that junk food. All the junk food. The only junk food I don't really, or the main like fast food I don't like though is like Cane's. I'm not a Cane's fan. Mainly because I don't like getting, oh yeah, Casey's pizza is definitely the bomb. Jalapeno popper pizza, that's the most amazing thing they've ever done. But as I was saying, I forgot what I was saying now. Yeah, pizzas. Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, I used to eat the Quick Trip pizza all the time too, and then I realized how expensive it was. It's like $4 a slice now. I mean, you can go get a $6.99 hot and ready at Little Caesars for damn near as much as you can get one slice of pizza at Quick Trip. Casey's is good. Casey's is worth the money. 7-Eleven has good pizza too. But I eat just so much crappy food, man. Like, it's so bad for you, and I should probably be better about not doing that. But it's just so easy so much more convenient to do that than try to get a lunch box and heat it all up and all that. Like, I'm just too lazy to do that when I'm on the road, and you don't always have time for that.
Engine 3, bed 19A. Respond on EMS9. Chesapeake.
Like nights like tonight where we're going. If I wouldn't have had those if I wouldn't have happened to have the chewy dip bars, totally had to stop at McDonald's or Quick Trip. I just don't like Cane's because I just don't like their chicken. I don't think it's all that great. I think it's a little bit overrated. And also because I don't want to get stuck in the drive-thru because some asshole rear-ended me because he's drunk. I used to see people crash their cars in the Cane's drive-thru like every night when I worked in Austin. Like drunk people would just like plow into stuff there, because Cane's was like open till like 2 or 3, so you'd have all the drunks going there and just crashing their car into shit, crashing into people in front of them, like rear-ending them and stuff. Like I wanted no part of any of that.
Bed 20A. I
try to stay as far away from the drunks as I can, unless unless they've already crashed and I'm filming their field sobriety tests. Other than that, I don't really want to be around the drunks. Or if they're running from the cops and I'm filming the pursuit. Other than that, I don't want to be around any drunks. Yeah, it's definitely hard to eat healthy on road trips. Yep, yeah, I can't stand intoxicated drivers. It's one of the most ignorant things people can do, in my opinion, because people lack self-control enough to understand that you don't drive drunk. I mean, I've drank plenty of times in my life and been, and I've been, I've drank quite a bit in my day, but I've never driven drunk. I don't even drive after I've had like one beer. Even if I've had only like a couple of sips of alcohol, I don't drive. I refuse to drive if I've had any kind of alcohol in my body. If my blood has any kind of alcohol in it, I'm not driving, not getting behind the wheel of a vehicle. It's just not worth it. Even if I don't feel like I'm intoxicated, I don't get behind the wheel of a car. And I think that's a good mindset to have, because alcohol impairs your ability to make wise decisions. And I also just don't like not having control of my motor functions. But yeah, I see drunk drivers all the time. We just probably saw one last Saturday night when we got that guy driving the wrong way on the stream. Like, that stuff just pisses me off. Probably because I've seen so many drunk driver crashes that have killed innocent people. I mean, one of the first crashes that I remember when I started doing this was a car full of high school age girls. They got hit by a drunk driver and he killed 3 or 4 of them in one car, in one accident. It was honestly one of the worst crashes I've ever seen in my career. So I have very little sympathy for people that get arrested for drunk driving, because I've seen what it does to people. I've seen what it does to other people's lives, innocent people's lives. And it's not fair to the victim, the innocent victim, or their family to have to go through that. It's just a very selfish act for people to drive drunk. And people can call me. If you haven't ever seen what it does to somebody's family firsthand, or not firsthand, but you know what I mean, like in person. And I remember one of the first stories I covered when I moved back to this market. When I was working at the last TV station I worked at here in DFW, one of the first stories that I remember covering was the story of a girl. She was 15 years old, and we were doing a follow-up story to another story that this reporter had done with this girl's family. But she was a 15-year-old girl, and there was a guy, so I think their mom, she was driving down the road with her mom, and they were going, this is out like in the Garland area, they were driving to pick up, I think, her sister from like cheerleading practice or something like that. And they had this girl, and her friend and the mom in the car, and this drunk asshole, he was like drunk and high, crashed into him and killed the 15-year-old girl, critically injured the mom. She was in the hospital for like maybe a month, and that's just one of those stories. Again, 15-year-old girl has her whole entire life ahead of her, and just it gets taken by some drunk asshole, some guy that's drunk and high. And the guy has, the guy has no remorse because he violated the terms of his probation multiple times, and the judge just kept letting him back out like he was not supposed to be driving. The guy was not supposed to be driving, not supposed to be consuming alcohol, not supposed to be consuming narcotics, and did all of those things. And the judge kept letting the guy back out. Thankfully, he didn't kill anybody else. But while he was out on bond, waiting for his trial, he was out doing all the things that caused his crash in the first place, that took an innocent girl's life. So, people like that I have zero remorse for when they do something stupid like that, and they go out and destroy innocent people's lives, take innocent people's lives, and then they want to play the victim card of, oh, well, I couldn't help it, and all this stuff. No, because I understand a true accident, but like I said, I've been drunk before, I've drank before, but I've never made the decision to get behind the wheel of a car, no matter how drunk I was. It's just not something that I felt was the right decision to make. So to me, it's a moral decision. But that's just my view on it. Not everybody shares that same view. I understand that. But, I mean, I've seen a lot of it, though, unfortunately. Exactly. That is so true. Judges contribute to the problem that the citizens ultimately have to deal with. And the judges usually, they live in a nice, like, rich area and all that stuff. So, like, when there's, like, people that are shooting suspects and stuff like that, or robbery suspects and all that, most of the robbery suspects and stuff don't live in those nice neighborhoods where the judges live. They live in the lower income the suspects live in the lower income neighborhoods where they're going to go knock over the Dollar General next month again, after they got let out on bond. These judges don't care. It's frustrating, man. I've had to report on a lot of that stuff in my time. I had to report on a lot of it in my time in news and in the many years I've done this job. I had to report on it. And it's frustrating to me. Well, I appreciate that, Witch. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I understand some people make mistakes, but man, like I said, that's not a decision I can make to do that.
bed 8A. Respond on EMS 8. Abdominal pain. 43.
All right, guys. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm in Burleson right now. Just drink coffee. Where you at? Yeah, I'm in Burleson right now. As soon as I'm done getting gas, I'm probably gonna cut the stream. Been going, gosh, I can't believe we've been going at least 7 hours, probably 8 now. That's freaking wild. I think I jumped on here at 8 or 9. I'm not very good at math. That's why I am a news photographer. Sure is nice though to be able to get gas for under, man, for a while it was costing me like $40 to get gas. And now I can get gas usually for about $20 or less. It's so nice. So nice. But I'm glad you guys, it seems like you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. So I'm glad that y'all enjoyed it. Try to make them as interesting as I can sometimes. Like nights like last night, man, there was just absolutely nothing. Last night was... I've never been more surprised about a night in my career, and that's like the first Christmas that nothing happened that night. I was a little bit shocked there. All right, give me just 1 second. Let me go grab the pump. I'll be right back. Finish that thought. Crap. All right. Well, thank you for watching Grumpy Witch. I appreciate it. I am glad it looks like seems like you enjoyed the stream tonight. So thank you so much for watching. I will be safe tonight, and happy travels. Nice to meet you, and we'll catch you next time. Absolutely. Make sure that you're subscribed to the channel and you hit the notification bell, so you get notified when I go live. Again, we'll be live again New Year's Eve for another live stream. So, yeah, guys, I think that when bad weather starts coming to the DFW, come see us. Yeah, I'll do my best. A lot of the time I have to work for severe weather in Oklahoma City.
And Engine 1.
So it's a little bit hard to take off there.
A. Respond on MVA 11. MVA, West Belknap Street and North Throckmorton Street.
But yeah, guys, Happy New Year's. Yep. We will be live New Year's Eve at some point. Again, I don't know exactly when. So we'll be live then. Might be live Tuesday night. Depends how I feel with New Year's being, I think, the next night. So we'll see. For sure we'll be live next. For sure we'll be live next Friday night. Probably next Saturday night. So yeah, just make sure to go like the follow the YouTube page. I post in the community sometimes. I am good about it. Facebook is a good way to find out when we're going live, what the schedule is. Let's see what else. I think that's pretty much really all the only social media I use consistently. Yep, that's, you know, it's the same way here in Texas too. When I lived here, they didn't get sirens going until pretty much something's confirmed on the ground. But yeah, so yeah, we'll be live those days. Like I said, follow the Facebook page. Go check that out. Follow the page. And that's going to be one of the best. That's probably the most reliable place to get any updates as far as the stream schedule goes. And again, the YouTube community tab as well on my profile. But I had a great night tonight, guys. It was so fun tonight. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for jumping in the chat. Those of you that were in the chat tonight. If you didn't jump into the chat, do that next time. Jump in the chat. Say hi. Introduce yourself. And just feel free to talk to us. I enjoy getting to talk to you guys. It's a lot of fun. And it seems like you guys are really enjoying the streams. So it makes me feel good that I can entertain you guys. I think that's pretty much all I have. We had a crazy night tonight, so much better than last night. We had 4 shootings. Just to recap real quick before I get off here. We had the officer-involved shooting in Lake Worth. All the officers were okay. Suspect is deceased. Their Texas Rangers are investigating that one. And then we had the shooting on East Berry Street in Fort Worth. That was a man who was shot in the leg, and it sounds like they may have somebody in custody. So that one, and then we had the possible officer-involved shooting, which I'm checking on right now. I have not got an inquiry on that one, or a response on that one. The officer-involved shooting in the county. Hopefully I'll get some more details on that, and I'll post the information along with my scene video from that. And then finally we had the shooting in Northwest Fort Worth. That was the last shooting that we went to. That was a shooting call at a residence, and the homicide unit is investigating. That's all we know. That's literally the only information that the police department passed along to us. So yeah, busy night tonight again. We had like basically nothing last night. We went to a couple things on Christmas night, but it was pretty dead. So yeah, I think that's gonna do it for this live stream here on 405 Live News. Again, make sure you hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you get notified when we go live, when we post new videos, all that kind of stuff. Thank you guys all so much for your support. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome, and I really enjoy talking to you guys, and I look forward to talking to you guys again in the next live stream here on 405 Live News. We could be live tonight, possibly Saturday night. If we're not live Saturday night, we will for sure be live in Oklahoma City again tonight. Not tonight. We will be live in Oklahoma City again in a few nights. So yeah, I appreciate it again, guys. Again, thank you so much. All the likes and all that stuff, guys. Take care and watch the snacks, my friend. I will. Thank you so much, Coffee Cup. Hope you're subscribed to the channel, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Happy New Year to you as well. And if some of you guys aren't able to watch before, Happy New Year's, and again, belated Merry Christmas to you guys that I didn't see last night. So yeah, thank you guys again so much. I really appreciate it. All the likes, all the love. You guys are awesome, and I will see you guys all oh my gosh, I cannot talk. I I will see you all, guys, in the next live stream. Thank you so much. Everybody have a great night. Be safe. Go spend time with your family. And everybody take care. Good night, everybody.